Okay, and YouTube's finally working. Now... let me just post this and pin it. Yeah, sorry about that, Christian. Had some small issues. Where is... there it is. Alright, now we can go back. Go back to the vibes. Pyro the road 40 for double doobie. Doobie true. This doobie the case. Okay. Guess we should see what's in the shop, right? We need more Halloween stuff. We need spooky things. Or at least things that just fit the aesthetic. Run, but I keep hitting the other button instead. How does stream chat works for 2 seconds? Yeah, it do be like that. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Yeah. Creepy skeleton. It's easier for a tablet. Yeah, you're good. I don't blame you, Pyrobuio. I was telling Falgo that the Twitch app is just like so bad in terms of trying to do like multiple things. Spooky, scary skeleton. Question is, how many do we buy? I'd say we can go with like 6 of them for now. Because what? After we buy it, we have access to keep buying it over and over again, right? I need it. Yeah, we'll have extra for you. Don't worry. For now, we'll probably just scatter the bones off to, like, the side of the island, since we still have to, like, terraform it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I need one more set, boys. Gimme. Okay. I think that's... yeah, that's all they got. That's fine. Are we lost, John? We're always lost, Ovu. He's looking for Le Fromage. He'll find it someday, though. I believe. I don't know why, but I've been getting, like, clips of it in my recommended on YouTube. Breaking, or not. I've been getting Breaking Bad clips as well. From ageism there, right? Okay. We put the stuff... yeah. We can put, oh, that's gonna look good when we have stuff coming together. This is the other stuff we don't need. We should have 6 skeletons total. Okay. Here. Oh, yeah, there was just an error from YouTube. Apparently it just wasn't streaming correctly, Christian. And I'm not sure what happened, but hopefully that's not going to be the case from this point on. I just need to be a little bit more careful, I guess. Be a little bit more be a little bit more... I don't know. We'll see. I'll just do what I can to make sure everything's working on both and all of that. What is the story you're trying to tell with these skeletons? That's a great question, Ovu. What story do we tell with these? And do we have enough skeletons? Or are we going to need more in the future? All I know is we have 1 million bells, which is not a lot. But that is our budget for this Halloween. There's a mermaid or harpy, you can put it on the rocks. That's true. We could do that too. Are you gonna take a nibble? What's wrong? What's wrong with it? Why do you not want it? Look. There we go. Boy. That's a good one right there. Alright, Blathers. I guess I have another thing for you. Yeah, let me sell. I am a surgeon. Yeah, we're not gonna use these. I know you already have a red snapper. He definitely does not have a sturgeon. I am a sturgeon. Whoops. And yeah, I don't know if I mentioned already, but I am down for the mermaid or harpy idea. I'm just trying to also think about how many do we need for this island. But thankfully we have... My understanding is that as long as we buy something, we should be able to purchase it more and more. Or we should be able to constantly repurchase it. Ooh, let's see if there's anything spooky in here. Yeah? Kinda? New Joy of Creation demo. At some point. I don't know how I feel about that mask. Why can't I not just go in here? Always make it such a hassle. Revert the outfit. Okay. Oh, these are some cool jackets, though. Leather. Long down coat. I don't know what I would do with that. Okay, that doesn't really look what I was hoping for. No. No. Use that for sure, but we already bought that, so that's fine. I know, they were not. That's kind of what I was thinking too, Ovu. Trekking shoes. Kind of like my shoes. Kind of look like Splatoon shoes. Cowboy boots. Yeah, but these don't really... Are we dressing up as a cowboy for Halloween? And take a pair. Nordic socks. I don't think I would use those. I don't really like those glasses. That's a top coat. I don't really like the colors of these ones. Dragon jacket is kind of cool, but... Why is he so sassy? I mean, long day. Alright, this is just fashion. There you go, Obu. You got an orange coat. We're gonna wear this out. Alright, not bad. Alright, we got our black and orange colors. Mega Man and the Mega Man designs. Get more of the Mega Mans. I still think I like Mega Man 3 the best. Probably only because of the sliding. Enjoy the creation. Most times just a nightmare. Every second you play. Interesting. To return to my roots as an artist. I mean, we could always just play Mega Man for fun in like a dumb cast. Try to inspire you. Kind of like a... what is it called? Hell no, I suck at the game. No, I would do the game for you. And it would be in Duncast because then there's no commitment for me to finish the game. I gotta finish Danganronpa. This is true. This is very true. Yeah, for me. A yee. Maybe next week? Yeah, next week. And then I can schedule myself a break on that night. That would be lovely. I don't know, sometimes I get an itch to play Mega Man. That's like, Mega Man X was fun, but it just didn't hit the same. Alright, now we gotta sell these. Yep, sell. We have so many. That should be it. Same. I can't really get into the X games as much. Yeah. It's just like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's not a bad game. I just doesn't hit the same. That's all. Can I? How do I move stuff in my inventory? Is it just hold? No. Do I have to drop it and then re-pick it up? I mean, that works, but I don't really like that. Weird. This. No. I just need to clear. Thank you. In this area. I don't even know why. Like, why did I need all these roses? Was it just because I was trying to get a 5-star rating? That's probably what it was. I think what happened is we were literally just trying to get the 5-star rating, and then we kind of just let things devolve into the way that it did, and yeah. how do you make gold roses? I was also going to mention, I think Falgo prefers the Mega Man X games. Probably just because he got like all the upgrades and stuff like that. Why does my character look like he can start a war cry? Well, I mean, that's because that's one of the abilities that is necessary. You have to fill it out in your prerequisite for when you start streaming. You have to be able to do war cries. It's like, I aid a revolutionary army in my off time. Oh, I don't have a slingshot. And I also take care of a cafe where I serve coffee. I serve coffee, I serve matcha lattes. I can do, what's it called? Milk tea. I can't do boba. I don't want to do boba. Boba is too annoying to deal with. I don't want the tapioca. I'll drink it, and I'll enjoy it, but I don't want to make it. And I refuse to buy frozen. It looks like Metal Gear Solid, the Metal Gear Solid. That's so true. I really like the part in Metal Gear Solid when he says it's Metal Gear Solid. Solid. How would you even say it? It's Metal Gear Solid ring time? Soliding time? Yeah, soliding time. And then he's solided all over the place. I recently got access to Metal Gear Solid games because of Falgo. He solidified. Yeah, I was thinking that too, yeah. I was curious if they're any good. I mean, clearly they're good. I guess it's more so as I wonder if they're a game, if it's a kind of game series that I would enjoy playing. Because that is always a big part of kind of just like, you know, I mainly want to play games that I have fun with. And it's just like, every game Falgo likes is objectively bad. I don't know. Oh no, but what if he likes Hollow Knight? That's gonna be a problem. Oh. Neck. My neck has been like so... I don't know why, it feels like it's so strained lately. I've been stretching too. I've been stretching a lot more recently, because I was like, yeah, like, that's kind of a thing people do when your body is kind of hurting a bit. Keyboard. Where is Falgo? Falgo rating. Your joints are predicting the weather. I don't know why they're predicting the weather if I already know what it's gonna be. I don't know why they're working in reverse. My joints should only be hurting if it's getting cold. No part of this has been cold. I like how they still have their shop. Like, why is it still Christmas themed? Why do they have a snowman on it? It'll be cold tomorrow. Will it really, Ovu? Do you promise? Because I'm gonna cry if it's not. I don't want another hot day anymore. I'm done with the summer. It's like I'm ready to go back to hot coffee drinks. I've made cold coffee drinks this entire summer. I want to start making hot drinks again. Oh yeah, This is kind of like way back, and earlier, way earlier when we were talking about it. But it's just like, man, state of some. I don't understand the state of video game movies. We have Sonic coming out, and everybody seems to have very, like, they seem to have a very positive view of it, including myself. I'm very excited for Sonic 3. And then we get something like Borderlands, which I enjoyed the Borderlands games. The stories are not good. But, you know, that's one thing. But, like, the problem wasn't even the story for the Borderlands movie. It was just lots of questions about casting choices. Like, Kevin Hart as Roland? Roland is a very stoic, serious character. And I only see Kevin Hart doing comedy. That's all he's mainly done. And I get it. It's like, yeah, but what about Jim Carrey? He played a serious role. And it's like, yeah, it's Jim Carrey, though. Like, not everybody can do those things. How dare you question the mighty writers? They are all knowing. Yeah, but what if some of the writing was AI? Hi, bad cloak. Did you just wake up? What time is it? Actually, don't tell me. I need to check my clock anyways. Let me watch this ad. Man. Actually, I think I got an email. Did I get an email from Twitch? I am here. Welcome back. Yeah, I was just talking about, I think Twitch sent me, they did send me an email. Also, 6:30 in the morning. Early, my dude. Hello, Dunn. We've updated the ads manager experience based on feedback from streamers like you. My feedback was mainly that I don't like forcing ads on people that interrupt the content. So I don't know what you're talking about. We've created a new ad density slider and reorganized where features are. Partners, you'll also see the revenue estimates as part of the ads incentives. And then it's pretty much just talking about how they're trying to increase their ad budget and they're expecting more advertisers at the end of the year. And they're saying that they're just trying to make it easier for streamers to start running ads or increase their ad minutes. Why? That's completely opposite from what people want. Like I said, I don't think there's anything wrong with like a little ad. If you put like a little ad at the bottom of the screen, that's fine. Just don't interrupt people. I get it. Twitch is losing money. I get it. But like, you're not gonna fix the situation just forcing a crazy amount of ads everywhere. I like this shovel. This is a good fall shovel. Just make it like cable TV where you put a little ad in the bottom of the left stream. No, that's exactly what I'm saying, Parablio. Exactly what I'm saying. You know, like put a little ad on the bottom left that says, you know, like Falgo's Final Auditorium or Emporium, where it's literally just the store where you walk in and it's just like very empty and spacious and it's just Falgo sitting there. And I don't really know what business he offers or anything like that. There's not really much of a concept to this idea. But, you know, advertise that. And it's just like a little thing where you put it in the bottom left corner. Sometimes I always wonder if Falgo just, like, randomly watches a VOD and then just sees the moments that I'm just talking about him. Because sometimes I just talk about him because I imagine there might be an off chance that he's just around lurking, but is too scared to say anything because, you know, Falgo is a very shy person. Mistaken. Thank you, Zucker. Thank you, bud. That's a good takoyaki. That's a good one right there, dog. It's probably at the gym. Think so? Think he's gymming it up right now? You know, ever since he got that role on AMC, he's changed. He's like talking about how he wants to be the next Coral. And then, you know, I think at one point he said like he really wants to be like the next Urza Miller and kind of like get the role of the Flash. Which I don't know if he understands what that means. Ever since he became the main character, yeah, I'm very concerned. I don't want him going down. Get ripped? Yeah, we'll see if he gets ripped. Just can't help but worry. This would be the next person. No, I know. We should all be very concerned. But for now, we're just gonna believe in him. And if it happens, then, you know, we will hold a meeting and, you know, essentially an intervention and try to fix the mistake. Let's see, we want those roses, but we don't really need a crazy amount. I used to love Animal Crossing, but now I have nothing to do with it. Yeah. What do you mean? This is still very lighthearted. We're talking because this is a subject about how we are supporting our friend whenever he needs it, but we trust him to make the right decisions. Yeah, I also didn't have anything to do in Animal Crossing. Aww. So that's why I restarted the island. I just started everything over, brand new. Supporting. I know. It's just, you know, Falgo did it once. And then we were like, dude, you can't do that. And he's like, well, how am I supposed to get a supply of coal consistently? And I said, you just have to buy it from a supplier. You cannot just kidnap a miner because they are working. You cannot interrupt their work. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's so sad. It's like the miner that he kidnapped has black lung from working in the mines for so long. You can hear it in his voice, especially when he coughs. And he's like, I have the black lung. Let me see. Black lilies. We have so many of the black lily plants. I know, it's so sad, Obu. It makes me cry. Oh my god. I wonder what my Gimul means. I've heard Gimul, and I'm like, what is Gimul? Gimul sounds fun. That sounds like a fun word to me. This is the lung. It's full of black and smoky. Oh, they sing. Yeah. I need a reaction. Do I have clap? I need a clap. For sure. Then we'll get banished to the Shadow Realm. ghost? Agreed, yeah. I agree. We need a ghosty, and we need like another. We need like a spooky outfit. This is like a decent like fall outfit. Although honestly, we could probably make like a better fit. Let's see. Where's the changing stuff? Right here? No, that's a shed. Yeah, let's see what we have. Let's get changed here. And you can just press Y and you can see all of them. All of what? Okay, let's start with the top. I want the collarless coat because that's kind of like the best shade of orange that we have so far. This is fine right here. And what do we have in terms of headwear? We have a pomp, but we don't really want the pomp. Yeah, if we can find any green pants. Or are we talking about these ones? We'll sit with that and see how we feel about that, since that's all we have for now. I think if this mask was a little bit better, we can do a skirt. I don't think we have a this skirt doesn't... Oh, it's a kilt. Sorry, it's a kilt. I don't think this one really works with the vibe. No, there's no need to have that. Probably find some better glasses. Maybe an orange rose? Or do we do a black rose because of Utena? We can either do an orange rose or black rose. We should have an orange rose on the island. We can do orange socks. Then, ooh, let's do moccasins. Ah, yeah. There we go. Okay. I'm Scottish. I could never insult the Scottish by being just a terrible imitator of Scottish. You look like a pumpkin already, right? I'm down for this. I think the wings work well in the back. Like I said, we can always change the rose depending on how we feel about it. Now the question is, do we need a hat or no? I don't mind the hat, but maybe let's see if we can find a better hat. Yeah, that's what I was also thinking. I'm just not sure if we want the hat. The chat is so delayed. Really? I feel like the chat is usually pretty delayed for YouTube. Yeah, tweet. Wrongs. Or like the strem. Strange. There's always been some form of delay, but I guess it really depends on when. Because I always pick the option that's supposed to be as quick as possible to update. Just do a reload. But then what if that's actually just Twitch secretly doing a thing where they're like, we want them to reload it, so that they have to watch another ad. What if that's just all ploy? Alright, we need more funds. Put back the holes. What do you mean put back the holes? Can't put back no holes. Fill them? Nah. That is what the next day is for. The next day we'll fix those. We are on a time crunch. Here we go. Oh! Ah, that's not good. Whoops. Oh, that's gonna come back to bite me. Oh, that's... Yeah, Frieza. I'm starting to remember, that's why I have so many flowers everywhere, is because I was trying to get the rocks to spawn closer to each other. Okay. That one too close. Oh, this shovel's gonna break. Did you do it? What? Fill in the holes? No. The holes will refill themselves. It's magic. You just skip to the next day, and then voila. It's ready to go. Do you know how many holes we have? Yeah. Holes are very fall coded. It's true. Like, if there are no holes in fall for you to fall into, then it's just like, is it even really fall? Catch the buggy. But money! And it's gone. There you go. This man. What do you mean? I managed to do everything all at once. You gotta use... Now E, I can't eat. I'm gonna break stuff by accident. Can't keep breaking stuff by accident. Let me see. Eat the centipede? No. 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 Run, run, run free. Run free. Jinx. You gotta redeem the SpongeBob one. Pyroburio. I just wish YouTube allowed you to do the same. Hey, yummers. Yummers. No blathers. There you go, over. Brother. No, Blathers already has that bug. That was like one of the first ones that I gave Blathers. Man. Did I donate your things yet? Yeah, I did. I donated them. Except the sturgeon. The sturgeon was new. Chino, why are you thinking? Chino. Yep, there you go. God. Thankfully, that's not copyrighted. Super fan? Sure, that's fine. Now everyone will call you that? That's fine. Ooh. Nice. nice. This area is cleared out. At least most. Yeah, it's true. Do we have extra things? That's just 1,000. I'm called like Hill, King of the Hill. You're island crazy. Look, that's why we have to work together in order to revolutionize this island. It's gonna look so great. Just think about it. It's like when you watch those shows about flipping a house. We're flipping the island. You know, they're like two brothers in real estate. Work together. They fight sometimes, but at the end of the day, they're just family. And every once in a while, things get physical. But again, they're brothers. Selling houses. I didn't say I was a house flipper. I said an island flipper. That's different. What did you guys usually go as for Halloween? Oh, when you were kids? I only remember I went as like Master Chief. As for the years before that, I can't really remember, but the Master Chief one was probably the most fun. Maybe a ghost a few times. Just a little monk. Were you cosplaying a monkey from Balloon Tower Defense? But Spider-Man? Oh, I've done a Spider-Man one too. I remember when Chipotle used to do their burrito, and you used to be able to get a burrito for $1, and it was still a very big burrito. I would like put on a Spider-Man mask, and then like put on like a Bully Maguire outfit, and I'd just be like, yeah, give me my burrito. It was swag, honestly. At that time, yeah, that was swag. It was so nice to be able to get those things. You can't do it nowadays, though. They don't do it anymore. They just nowadays their stupid CEO is all like money. You need more money. And now it's just like there's no like Halloween burrito deals anymore. Now it's kind of just like, oh, get $2 off if you wear a costume to Chipotle. And it's like, you lost me. It's like your food is too expensive. Your portions are tiny. It's so expensive. It's like 14 bucks for a burrito. That's so tiny. What your town needs is a hero. It's true. Oh, you don't need the sturgeon? Wow. Okay. My friend got a banana suit. My friend had a hot dog suit growing up. He would always wear that every year. Hey, you gotta put back on the mask. Yeah, but I'm not the main character. You have to ask either Falco or Misty. Those two have the main character stuff. Oh, right. We're out of the shovel. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. I'm trying to... No, I needed a shovel. That's what I need. Also, are gold tools even a good idea? Like, is it even really worth making a gold shovel? I feel like with how much you use a shovel, it's not really a good idea to, like, make a golden shovel? I don't know. No durability. Well, I mean, it's supposed to have high durability, isn't it? Think Minecraft? What are you talking about? Minecraft has no durability. I thought the gold tools in Animal Crossing are supposed to have the highest durability. Minecraft is life. Does that mean that you're excited for the Minecraft movie? Are you excited to see Jack Black as Steve? No? What are you talking about? You can't just... No, you're not allowed to backtrack like that. You can't just say Minecraft is life and then all of a sudden say you don't want to see the Minecraft movie. I refuse this. I refuse that. I refuse it. You said Minecraft is life. If you're making me think that... If you're making me think of Minecraft with Animal Crossing, then you could bet your bottom dollar that we're going to do the same for other Minecraft stuff. You said it yourself. Look, think Minecraft. Yes, Minecraft is life. From Bad Cloak at 8:58 p.m. PST. It is now in the record books. Falgo, take a note. Also, Pyrobuyo, what does it feel like being Shinji? Are you okay? Do you need any additional assistance or anything like that? Do you need to get into a robot? Do we need to find you a robot? I'm reading a Minecraft book. Interesting, interesting. No. How does it feel to share a personality with Obu? Do you think you've always known that deep down, you two are the same? I want to be a robot. I don't want to control the robot. I just want to be a robot. That's so real, though. Bury it. Not being the robot, the soul of my dead mum. I feel that. I feel that. It's not as fun, right? Yeah, let's sell. Sell, sell, sell. And we really don't get much money off of this stuff. We can sell the sturgeon, though. We haven't identified the fossil, so probably keep that. Not like this, Olvie, not like this. It's okay. We have some money in the bank. Minecraft Dungeons is better than Legends. And why didn't they just make a movie about the dungeons? Can somebody get me on the line with the people that are creating the Minecraft movie so that I can have a word with them about why, even though Jack Black is a funny person, you can't just keep shoving him into every video game movie expecting him to make it okay. Like, supposedly, this is all just like hearsay, but supposedly the voice of Claptrap for Borderlands was let go from the company because the CEO got like physically aggressive and like hurt him. I don't know how, but you know, maybe a little punch here, maybe a little 1-2. And they had to go their separate ways. Oh my goodness. Is that JD? Is that a Shrump in the chat? Everyone, please say hello to JD. JD is a wonderful Shrump boyo. JD has a very, very nice model. It is a Shrump. It's very cute. I told JD, because JD was playing a farming game. Hey! Ovu! Bring him back. Ovu! My goodness. Please? Treat JD with... Oh my god. JD, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you there? Please do not bully the Shromp. Please. JD does wonderful things. No, no, no. Guys, we love our Shromps. We literally we make shrimp fried rice jokes all the time. Literally. No, JD. No. Ovu's just a little eccentric. Ovu is our chaotic. I'm just kidding. I know, JD. But I would strongly recommend checking out some of JD's stuff. JD also did Ovu, I think I was telling you about JD. JD was doing the crochet for the Bumblebee on stream. literally toxic. Oh my god! Because JD, Ovu also enjoys crochet, and Ovu has shared some of his things with me, and I loved it. Look, to be fair, Ovu was also telling me that a magic ring isn't really like super easy or anything like that. And yeah, no, I was telling Ovu about this. I was, yeah. But look, it took you 3 hours to learn how to do that magic ring, but we did it together. We did it together. Also, can we get a shout out to JD? Because honestly, I feel like you guys would also enjoy vibing with JD. JD likes to play some farming sims. JD was playing Coral Island yesterday. This very interesting take on like the farming sims and things like that. What do you mean I don't say that? Look, I popped in. Yeah, okay, sure, JD. I popped in. It looked very nice, very calming, which was funny. I do not wish to be... Well, it's too late. It's too late. Because JD learned that I streamed yesterday, or that I stream in general yesterday, so JD will also have to be perceived. I also watched JD draw a Bulbasaur as a gift. Although I think I was lurking. I don't think I said anything because I was working on something. But, yeah. Farming sims? Yes. JD creates a nice little cozy Shromp vibe. So, my friend loved the Bulbasaur. They should, dude. Are you kidding me? It was very cute. I've been obsessed with Coral Island. Did you play it more after stream? Also, really quickly, JD was also showing me his past models. So I told JD that if he stopped by, I would show him the first model that I made. That was, you know, not good, but it's kind of just where it all starts. Let me just pull it up real quick. Alright, there you go. That was the first one that I had made. It's not. No, it's not. Are you kidding me? I don't know where you guys keep saying this and coming up with it. Like, look. Pyrobuyo, when he looked at it, he was like, I can see where your brush strokes are. Like, look how bad these parts are in here. Look, also when you close the eyes, look at above the eyes. There's a random just like thing right there. The eyes are cutting in and out. It's just so... And then the worst part is the pants. Like, the pants, I don't even know what happened there. The arms don't even fit into the sleeves. Like, it kind of just does its own little thing. But No, that was the very, very first one. He hates compliments. It's chibi. The fact that you draw hands already means you're built different. Look, hands are hard, JD. But I respect people that do it. Like this model, the current one that I have now, I forgot to give it a hand. And so we just kind of like ran with it, and we're kind of just like, oh, I guess I just sacrificed my hand for somebody. Your eyes seep through your lashes. It's true. It's true. Oh, I know, Pyrobuyo. It's so nasty. I don't even know how to draw my own character. It starts off poorly. I can tell you that, Bad Cloak. It starts off poorly, and then you have to continuously keep doing it until it gets better. All my models up until my Live 2D ones, I did chest up, so I didn't have to draw hands. Oh my god, really? Yeah, I made a little toggle for myself too, because I was messing around with the templates in Live 2D, so it's like I can like just do an expression and kind of just like make it so that I can bring my robot hand up. But yeah, I sacrificed my human hand for Ovu so that he would be fed during the famine. But in reality, it's just because I forgot to draw a hand. And I was like, well, okay, I might as well learn about it. Even as cat ears, if you have enough points, don't do it. And I'm not saying don't do it because I don't want JD to see it. It's because I haven't put in the cat ears on this model yet. And I don't want to, because it takes work. I don't want to work anymore. My god, my brain cannot comprehend next up. You're built differently. What are you talking about? We're all built just a little bit different, but we are of the same. I drew a Secret Santa. The person had mech hands, and I struggled. Oh, yeah. I was going to say Pyrobuyo is our mech person. That's kind of like... In general, Pyrobuyo is the reason why I started art in the first place. So Pyrobuyo also does art. It's honestly fantastic. Yeah, dude. Mech hands are... Mechs in general are hard. Like, JD, I tried to draw a Gundam, because, like, so this is... It's kind... The concept is kind of offensive because it was a different time, but there's a Gundam series where you have, like, Gundams in certain countries and things like that, and continents. And there was one called Gundam Tequila, where... Can I pull this up? Do I have that image somewhere? Oh, I do, but it looks like I only have it as Shining Finger. Yeah, you already know what we're talking about. Yeah. Actually, I have it in the Discord, don't I? I just have to scroll up a bit. Oh, but I made that as a gift. The problem is that I'd never tried drawing a Gundam before, and it was like not the worst, but it also like wasn't the best. You know what I mean? It's like it was okay. It passed. Let me see. Yeah, that was what I drew. And like this thing is like so dated and it's Falgo says it's okay for what they did because, you know, like I said, they called it Tequila Gundam. So it has the hat. and the mustache and things like that. But yeah, that was a gift I did. And doing mech stuff was incredibly difficult. Did I just close my window by accident? I did. Yo, foreshortening though, we see you. Yeah. My friend just draws it for me. That's fair. Don't downplay yourself, BBG. I can barely draw. And so I just got home from dinner, so it's Coral Island time. Nice. Yes, JD. More Coral Island, please. It's a very good vibe. There's some good character designs as well. JD was kind of like mentioning what characters, kind of just like, it's very clear that it's like, this is like a better version of Pierre. There's like, instead of Jojo, it's like Karen. Straight up her name is just Karen. But yes, please do have a good lurk. And if you'd like to share your food, we're all about good food here. We are more than happy to hear about some good food. I know for us, we're going to continue with Fields of Mystria, which is nice because then, you know, Swiss shallot. But my friend is allergic to everything. Ooh, what? Oh, I have to look this up now. Swiss shallot. Let me see. What is Swiss shallot? Oh, right. You mentioned, okay, yeah. The Canadian restaurant chain. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Hill climb too lately? Ooh, that sounds fun. Let me look at this menu. This menu's kind of making me hungry. Yo, they got rotisserie chicken? They have stir fry? Dude, I want to try pierogies. I always have only read about pierogies, and I've only seen them made. God, guys, they have a garlic cheese loaf. I'm actually bookmarking this because I make jokes. Well, because when I used to play a lot of WoW, I made a good friend named Red, and sometimes Red pops in here, and he's in Canada and all of that, and so like I would always kind of like joke around of kind of just like, Red, don't forget, next year I want to come up and I want to celebrate Boxing Day with you, and he's like, that doesn't mean anything. And I'm like, it doesn't matter. The fact is that I want to visit you, and I want to say that we celebrated Boxing Day together. And he's just like, he gives up after a certain point. He's like, that's fine, done. Like, that's fine. At my work, I used to stash frozen pierogies in the freezer. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, I would tell Red that, like, there are certain foods that I want to try in Canada. Like, I want to try poutine in Canada because I've never had poutine in general, but I want the first time that I eat poutine to be in Canada. So if I ever get the chance to visit, which honestly still is on the list, that's not like too far. Honestly, I could make a road trip if I really wanted to. You get that legendary. It's just like, man, there's some food specifically in Canada where I'm kind of just like, I really want to try that. And then I remember at one point it was like I was asking questions about Tim Horton, and then Red straight up was just like, you don't need it. He's like, you don't need to try it. You're not missing out on anything. And I was like, really? Really? I see people talk about it all the time. And he's like, no, it's no. So I will trust. But yeah, no. I literally just have this image of the loaded pierogies. JD, it has, oh my god, cheese, sour cream, bacon, green onion. Oh man. They have ribs? I need to stop looking at this, or else I'm gonna have to go find something to eat. These look so good too. They have honey garlic as a sauce? What is this place, JD? Used to be goated, but then capitalism. Yeah. That's kind of what he hinted at. He didn't really give me too much of a detail. What do I even have around here? I don't have any, like, healthy snacks. I kind of hit the grocery store and I found their Halloween candy section. So tell me which one is better. I can eat a werewolf track, which is a Reese's with vanilla. Or, oh, I put the Kit Kats away. The Kit Kats are like another form of like Halloween stuff. I guess I'll just eat a Halloween Reese's then. Maybe just eat some toast. No. It's fine. After stream, I'll make a little bit of pasta. And then we will be good to go. Reese's, never had. I think that's okay. I don't think you're missing out too much on a Reese's. Some people call them Reese's. I've never been of that kind. They're just built different. But it's just like milk chocolate with peanut butter. Anything that has chocolate and peanut butter together is usually a go-to, for me at least. Although, I think my favorite Reese's is they made a dark chocolate version. That one I love. Like, if you have to give me a preference of chocolates, I will happily take dark chocolate. Never had peanut butter? You have an allergy? Because I could understand that. Is it a normal thing to sometimes get paranoid? Thinking that you might have an allergy? For something you didn't have an allergy for before? Because, like, what? People can, like, build up an allergy just like throughout their life, even though, you know, it's like, oh, like at 20 I was able to eat anything that had like nuts in it, and it's like now I just can't even look at a peanut. Just haven't had it. That's okay. Maybe one day, just for fun. Sometimes that happens. Burbs. Yeah, you have good burbs. I think, though, if I had to, like, let's say if you had to pick, you don't really like peanut butter, that's okay. That's what I was saying. It's like, it's not for everybody, right? It's like how jam on toast. That's not really my thing either. Like, I'm just not a fan of toast or jam. But man, some people swear by jam, and they're like, this is the best thing in the world. But I was gonna say that if I needed to, let's say if you had to pick one thing in like 3 years, let's say in 3 years, you're going to be allergic to this one thing. I think I would probably pick, like, having a peanut allergy. Like, as much as that hurts to say, bad quote, back on YouTube. Goodness. Jam hurts my jaw sometimes because it's so sweet. Weirdly enough, alcohol does that to me. Like, I don't drink alcohol in general. Very rarely do I drink alcohol. But, like, man, after, like, one glass of beer, like, my jaw, like, the back of it just, like, starts to, like, ache. And I don't know what that is. Yeah, well, because my thinking is that the worst thing that you could get as an allergy would be gluten. A life without peanut butter is sad to me, but a life without gluten is just... I think I'd be miserable. Like, I'll find ways around it, you know, and like get gluten-free things and stuff like that. But I am a pasta boy. I need my pasta. Grew up on pasta. I'm not Italian, but goddamn, if I could randomly just become Italian, I would. It's like I already can't have the what is it again? The Arrabbiata, Arrabbiata. And I actually bought a jar, or I got a jar the other day because I was like, it's been a while since I've tried it. I will just eat it on a day that I'm not streaming. So in case I get the stomach pains and am confined to a restroom for the rest of the afternoon, then I will have my final answer that I am not allowed to have arrabbiata sauce, even though it is so tasty. The bus do be like that sometimes. Ooh. That's a nice butterfly. Yeah. Is it a white sauce? No, it is. Let me pull up the ingredients, and you can tell me what you think. Okay. Alright, so arrabbiata sauce, known in Italian as, I don't think we have any Italian viewers. If we do, I apologize. Sugo all'arrabbiata. What can I say? I try to be Italian. It is a special sauce for pasta made from garlic, tomatoes, and dried red chili peppers that's cooked in olive oil. So it's like the red chili peppers is what gives it that spice. What did you just call me? I said JD is a wonderful shrimp boy that does cozy streams, and you should perceive him. And if you jump into any of his streams, make sure to perceive him. Yeah, just put shrimps. Just put shrimps in chat for JD. I'm back now. Welcome back. Welcome back. I actually can't, yeah, don't shoot the shrimp. Do not shoot the shrimp. But yes, shrimp's out for JD. Yeah, I can't express how much I love. I can't even say it without laughing. It's just like, you know, it's just like, tell me a shrimp fried this rice? How? How does one do it? Does it just have its little tactile, like, appendages working the wok? I don't know. It's just such a dumb, like, it's just like, people look at it and they're just like, I don't understand why you find that so funny. Like, shrimp fried rice. It's just funny. Like, I don't have an explanation for you. But I think it's also for the fact that Falgo just straight up is just like, I don't understand what's funny about it. Nothing is funny about it. You're just saying a food. And it's like, okay, you just don't get it. Tell JD about the time you named a child in real life shrimp fried rice. I mean, that's not accurate. That was more of a that was more of a possibility if I was a native chief. It was just that we were talking about, I don't know why we were talking about native chiefs, but it did not happen in real life. But all that happened was just that we were doing Banjo-Kazooie. One of my mods was on stream, and he was telling me that from his native friends that the chief names you after the first two things that they see. So, you know, sometimes you get named, alright, Bad Cloak, be safe, we'll see you in a couple of minutes when you get internet back. So it's pretty much as simple as just like, oh, Rose Peach, and then the native chief will name your newborn Rose Peach. And it's so stupid. I don't even know why I laughed as hard as I did, but I was just like, so you're telling me that if I was a native chief, I could legally name a child shrimp rice? Because let's just say that they brought a newborn to me and I was in the middle of enjoying a succulent meal, and it just so happens to have both shrimp and rice in it. And he's like, yeah, you could. And so I said, okay, so if they ever work in a restaurant, you're telling me that if they serve me rice, I can ask, you're telling me that a shrimp fry is right. Which is just, it's stupid. There's not really much of there's no punchline there or anything like that, but yeah, it makes me cry thinking about it. Also, shout out to that man. That man recently passed this year. He made a fantastic impression on the internet. It's like, I always love watching that video. A meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Okay. But yeah, it was a very, very specific situation that I couldn't help but just laugh. I'm actually very happy that shrimp fried rice memes and things like that have gone on for as long as they have. In general, I think like memes have a lot of staying power nowadays. Like, I swear to you, sometimes I'll just see a meme that existed 3 years ago. They weren't using it for about, you know, a year, and then it just randomly comes back. So then the question really becomes, in meme culture, when do you go from being cringe and boomer of bringing an old meme back to, well, no, this meme is back and it's in now? Because really, the only thing is that I do everything that I possibly can to keep up with like memes and things like that, and just like the new things that are happening. And yet, man, a lot of them still slip under my nose. It's like, I'll bring up some things and then people will kind of just be like, I've never heard of that. And then they'll hear about it a week later. One of the example of one of the memes that's like slipped under the radar for me was Ovu sent one about kind of just like two very, very big pigs, very rounded. And straight up, it's just like, brother, share your oats with me. No. Wait, you know that shit? There's no way. Yeah, hi Bad Cloak. Welcome back. That's hilarious. Yeah. Ovu had to share that one with me because that one was going to slip past me. And then I am chronically online, unfortunately. No, but it's good. Like, I agree with Ovu. I always tell Ovu that he has good taste. So, basically, all that says to me is that you also have good taste, JD. What did I miss? Not much. Just talking about memes, meme culture in general. But, like, I looked up the video, and there's, like, a much longer video. And, like, the creator of the meme commented on it, and he's like, hey, I made this. Very interesting to see that you made a full video about it. I love it, by the way. I just got sent back in time. My god. No. Yeah, he's like, no. You and your backward ideas will be left in the past. But brother, they're only feeding you so that they can send you to the shed of no return. You lie. Oh, man. Yeah. No, brother. Like what I said. Yeah, you right. God. Maybe we should make a custom redeem where that pops up on screen, just like one specific line, because the redeems that you guys have access to put up like a small thing on screen, I think it can only be about as long as the cat one, you know, the uno, dos, tres, cuatro. I'm just gonna eat oats just to reenact it with them? Yes, 100%. Cousin, share your oats with me. No. What is the line? Where it's just like, the tall, skinny human entrusted these oats to me. They must have taken a liking to me. No, brother. It's a good meme. It's a good meme. Like 35 seconds. 35 seconds. Oh yeah. The tall, skinny gods trusted me, brother. Oh, it's just like, can you imagine, like 100 years from now, if we like lose a lot of records of just like memes, the same way that like we look at hieroglyphs. I just can't imagine what like new generations would think of if they just saw, it's like, I discovered something. It looks like a Renaissance painting of two pigs, but there's an audio file attached to it. Yeah, it's true. He's just like, aha, This is all ploy to steal my oats. Oh, we need to sell those. Did I already check with Blathers if you had one of these? Also, does anyone else think that they are chronically online? Aside from JD? Because I feel like I'm chronically online as well. I feel like I'm usually keeping up with most things that come around. But, like I said, I can't believe the big one almost slipped under the radar for me. Had to restart it. No more delay. Interesting. Why does Sweden not want me? Cloak, why does Sweden not like me? Why are they delaying the stream? I think a little, but I'm definitely better than how I was. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm like in an okay spot. I just need to make sure to not like I said, for something like Twitter, I can see how easy it is to just keep randomly scrolling. But like I said, I'm really only on Twitter just to kind of just... No, I don't mean X. I will never mean X. Mainly just because I need to see what is going on in the world of VTubing and VTubing communities. Because they have free stuff. And I'm a fan of free stuff, as well as there are some that I follow that post kind of just like tips and tricks. Not really tricks, but it's more so as kind of just like, you know, if you want to learn how to draw a collared shirt, right? Things like that. It's very helpful. I've yet to put it into practice, but I really do like those things because it's crazy how Twitter, even though, you know, it's gone in the gutter and things like that, to my understanding, it's still a very large hub for artists. And I don't think there are any other spaces that encapsulate that same feeling. Like, people have tried BlueStacks, not BlueStacks, that's a completely different thing. Blue Sky. Alright, bye-bye. Bye, Bad Cloak, be safe. But yeah, no, Twitter is still home to just like a large group of artists. So, you know, a lot of the things that I find on there, I just would never have found anywhere else. Ah, here we go. Although I can say for a fact, though, that I've never really gotten any memes on Twitter, which is surprising. And if there were any memes, they were memes that I was already familiar with beforehand. Just like that, we are already full. Whoops. It is nice, though, that we have so much inventory space. It still makes me cry for the fact that we only had, like... How many slots did we have in Fields of Mystria? It's however many It's however many slots you start off with in Harvest Moon. Because that's what Pyrobuyo said. Could have been 5. 10,000 bells? We can deposit this. Actually, no. We'll use the money for the next day. Let's go ahead and move on to the next day. There's no way it's 9. I remember constantly just being like, I have no room. I have no room. It might have been 10. Nick. Oh, right. I was supposed to close this. I want to play Gomoku with people. I feel like that'd be a fun game. It's not fun constantly playing a computer, because a computer is just going to beat you every time. Play a what round with us? A homie round? A homie round, like where I give you handicaps? Play a Gomoku round? Gomoku's hard, depending. Like, there's amateur mode. There's like easy mode, normal mode, amateur. I don't know, I'm distracted. No, you're good. There's like an amateur mode, and then there's like expert. And then there's like master. I've played Gomoku before. How do you feel about it? Do you feel like you're pretty good versus like computers? Because I feel like the only way I can win Gomoku is if I go first. What I really want to learn is Go. Oh, I think I've really looked into Go too well. Yeah, I think I'm good at Gomoku. Yeah. It's just, I've learned how to defend really well when I have to go second. It's just that I don't really, the hardest difficulty is, I've never won against it. It's so hard because it's just like, you just have every answer. So it's just like, you can really only play amateur. At the master level, yeah, at the master level, I can't, like, I think the difficulty settings is master is 5 on the highest, and I jumped down to amateur, which is 3, and yeah, I don't know. At least the one that I'm playing on Switch, that one just kicks my butt. It really does. I've tried, and I, am constantly going for making 3s so that I can turn them into 4, and then, like, have an extra option so that if they try to block it, then I can finish the game. Oh, nice. But yeah, I think it might depend, because I specifically bought the Gomoku from the Switch store because people said that it was incredibly difficult, and I just wanted to see for myself how it went. Granted, yeah, I didn't win, so. But then again, that's just, oh no, because when you go first, you're constantly just trying to end the game. And when you're second, you're constantly just fighting back. Ooh. Ooh, what do you call this? Is this a succulent Chinese meal? Oh, we have to get this. It has nothing to do with Halloween or fall, but we have to get it for the meme. Ooh, I want this. Yeah, if I keep practicing it, yeah, I feel like I'll get better at it. Because I really like the idea of Gomoku. I really just enjoy trying to think a couple of steps ahead, because I never grew up playing chess or anything like that. Chess is one of those games where it's like, I kind of would have enjoyed it growing up, but at this day and age, it just... it probably wouldn't be too difficult to pick up, but then it becomes a whole other issue of just like, I mean, how much time do I want to invest in something like chess? Not only that, but isn't like the chess community pretty like wild in terms of, you know, they do like rank matches and things like that online, and I just don't think I'm that type of person to jump into that world. Big frog. I thought we had a shovel. Yeah, we have a shovel. There we go. Make multiple connections of 2 stones around each other and slowly connect them. Yeah, that's also a good point. I was starting to see that last night as well. Like, straight up, sometimes I just sit in bed and I pull out my Switch and I'm just like, okay, just a couple of rounds of Gomolku. And then I'll like notice the computer is trying really hard to like put sets of 2 together. With interdimensional time travel? That sounds way too big brain. I don't think I'm built for that. With me and Falgo? Oh my goodness. But if I lose to Falgo, then I could never show my face, ever. Never again. I would have to restart. I have it. I'll get it for you if you play it with me. Yeah. I think that's something we could definitely swing after Halloween. I believe things should cool down a lot in terms of kind of just like what our schedule will be looking like. I think definitely after Halloween. It do be a yay. It'll be fun. Ooh. Now, if only this was either black or orange. I would be down for that, right? Peacoat. Oh, I'm kind of a sucker for peacoats. That kind of? I also like the peacoat. I don't know how I feel about the palm hats. Like, this one would work better than the black. But it doesn't really match our peacoat, so... Not really a fan of these glasses. Put your nose on, but the rose! We're ruining our aesthetic. Ooh, we have moccasin boots? But... These are good, actually. These are good. I'm down for those. Like, honestly, we could go with either one of those. I think I'm gonna buy them both. Oh, but these also suit the fit. That one, not really. This one definitely does suit it. I guess we'll just buy them all, right? I just wish you could purchase all of it instead of having to go back in each time. Yeah, these are... Whoops. Honestly? Moccasin boots are actually kind of fire, dude. Like, these look good. I would wear these. I actually kind of miss wearing moccasins. I used to wear moccasins a lot, like in high school. I used to wear Toms and moccasins. Which ones was I looking at? Oh, it's these ones. I was like, neither of those. I don't like either of those. This one looks good. Did we have any pants? No, not really. Okay, I think we're good. Good haul, good haul. Not too many Halloween things in the shop for this day. That's okay. We already have these? Nope. And there's just something so nice about these themes. It's been a while since I've genuinely just sat here listening to what, because each hour has its own theme. Same, honestly, it's just good vibes. And like sometimes when I pop into other people's streams and all of that to see what they're up to, and then they always kind of just like ask a question of just like, you know, they'll say something along the lines of kind of just, well, I apologize in advance if I'm not doing this, or it's like, why are you watching? And then literally like answer to everything every time is just, oh, it's just, the vibes are good. that's all you need. It's like, if the vibes are good, they're adequate. If it is acceptable, that's just like, I'm kind of just there, because, I don't know, it really doesn't take much. But it's like, at the same time, you know what I mean by like, if the vibes are good, then like, you'll stick around. It's just, some people just have a good vibe, where you're kind of just like, happy to chill and just kind of have a good time there. And I do know some people talk about how they're like, oh, I feel like I have to play it up for the camera and things like that, and sometimes I just don't enjoy that. I don't think I can recall any time that I've like played it up for the camera, if that makes sense. I'm enjoying the comfort and enjoying making other people comfortable. Exactly. Those are good vibes, honestly. Oh, I definitely play it up. What are you talking about? I just like to have fun. It's actually so funny though, because it's, I could tell that you've changed. You saying that the non-existent fame has changed me. It's true though. It's true. Ever since that one day, it all went downhill from there. And then the quality of streams has just like slowly declined. It actually is funny. I've mentioned this before, that the person that I found tutorials of to start learning how to do like live 2D and things like that, Chupuko. I had only seen what I thought was her personality through tutorials, and through like catching her streams, it's so funny to hear her talk about kind of just like, she says something along the lines of just like, you know, I have to make some, when I make stuff, she's actually toxic. It's actually so funny because, you know, JD understands. I'll watch an old like live 2D rigging thing. Like I was doing my eyebrows and I was looking up an old guide of hers, and it's so funny to see that, you know, it starts off with like very high energy. Also, hi your boy Cap, how you doing? I'll see her start off with just like, hello everybody, today we're gonna be working on this thing and stuff like that. And when I went back to that after being in like choose streams, I noticed just this weird feeling that I was kind of just like, oh yeah, she like definitely does not act like this at all. And then like when I brought it up during like something, she was kind of just like, yeah, I don't know about that. I just, it's like, I feel like it's just like a completely different person when I'm doing tutorials and stuff. And I just thought that was very funny because it's like, it's very, very true that it's a completely different feel of just like starting a video versus just like throwing up a stream. Dun is just like that. Oh my god. So toxic over. You know, constantly just throwing people under the bus. I'm constantly just trying to get people perceived. You know, it's like if somebody is struggling on a magic ring, you know, I do the toxic thing and I keep encouraging them to keep going and not give up. It's just, I need to be locked away so that the world doesn't have to deal with that kind of toxicity anymore. Yeah, JD knows, yeah. At this point, yeah, of course JD knows. No, but I enjoy the concept of looking at, you know, process of crochet and things like that. Because it's like, it's just one of those things that I would not pick up for myself. Mainly because I know how impatient I am. And not only that, but it's just, if I'm going to be doing other things, then, well, no, it's more so I'm still trying to catch up on other skills. That is peach tree. That is correct. Let me see here. Wait. Doesn't somebody sell... Don't we have pumpkins somewhere? We have pumpkins somewhere on this island. I know someone gave them to me. Although I would say that if it comes to like making a short or something like that, yeah, for the most part, I probably change the way that I talk a little bit. I think sometimes I try to focus more on kind of just how my voice is going to come across. And then like on stream, I don't really mind. I definitely feel like I'm a lot more unhinged when it comes to just like whenever we do some of the stream things. I say catch up on the hobbies you want to do now, but just know that knitting and crochet will always be available. It's very approachable. This is true. This is true. Look, I'm not I'm not trying to drag JD. It's just I was very excited to see a chunky bumblebee, and knowing that he didn't have any experience and went headfirst into it, it made it very clear that yes, I could also pick this up. Poor JD. JD's just trying to enjoy Coral Island. You're gonna like, I wonder if JD's video is still up on that. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's here. Crochet. Alright. Let me pull up my other screens. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Da-da-da. Okay, we got a good amount of flowers taken care of. We still have plenty more. Also, Pyrobleo, are you still alive? Are you drawing? I want to know what you're drawing. I know you mentioned lately that you felt kind of just like, I need to draw more. Now it's kind of just like, you know what? I feel you on that. You should be doing the same. Actually a pretty nice area to start off with like Halloween decorations. We're probably going to clean this area up here and kind of get rid of this river, which, you know what, we might as well just do right now. There's not really a reason for it to already have it. Oh, but I grabbed the pumpkins. Right. Grab pumpkins because I want to grow a couple more. To water these, or will they just grow? Oh, you've been planting pumpkins. Also, how many pumpkins did you plant? Like, what? Do you only need one seed? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about planting pumpkins. Like, do you straight up just need one pumpkin seed, and that gets you one pumpkin? Or, like, do you need to put, like, a couple of seeds in, and then somehow they just like form this amalgamation that turns into a pumpkin. It turns into a gourd. It's okay, JD. I sent him the link in another chat. You will not be perceived. It's fine. I just planted them all. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how plants work when it comes to the amount of seeds that you use. I kind of just assume you do it and then you're kind of good to go. I also enjoy how these emojis are just a galley. Wait, really? You're telling me that you just have one seed, you can create multiple pumpkins. How does that even work? It just like, it creates... I feel like, you know what, are you taking a botany class? Did you decide to take a botany class? Because if you do, I'm going to need you to teach me some things. And it's mainly for the sake of curiosity. so that I can explain to somebody how that works. Not yet, but I'm going to. Nice, okay. That's sick. Honestly, yeah. Botany class sounds so fun. I'm just telling you what I've noticed. Yeah, that makes sense. It's so funny because it's like I have a good understanding of like how flowers work. Just from the time that, you know, I spent working in like a garden area. It's like, you know, I can tell you like best kind of like process for trying to get certain seasonals to grow and things like that, or just like what annuals are the most hardy. But when it comes to kind of just like plants that are supposed to produce, I can't help you with that. I kind of miss those days, quite honestly. Like, I wish that I was actually allowed to work in the garden when I used to work at one of those, like, retail places that do construction, but they also have a garden section. And it's just like, I was constantly put in the garden section, mainly to just, like, lift stuff, but a lot of people would always, a lot of customers would just ask me questions, and I just so happen to know the answers to them, just based off experience. And so I kind of just be like, oh, you know, like, you kind of want to get, like, this pot over here. You want to have good drainage and things like that. If you don't like the way this works, you can also just, like, put it into, like, a planter with some rocks for drainage. And, like, it was kind of sad because it got to a point where customers would come in, like returning customers, and they'd be like, hi, is Dunn working today? And they'd be like, Dunn? Why? What did he do? And it's like, well, no, it's just that he recommended these things, and I want to do more of it. But I want to add some other things that I'd like to consult with him about. And so every once in a while, like, I'd get a customer that would do that, and then, like, I would get called over by somebody running that. I think your manager should have promoted you. I agree. I agree. But they didn't think it would be a good idea. They said, look, like, it was for the dumbest reason, too. Like, so what happened is that I had a cousin that was working in that section before I got hired. And he has a history of slacking and just not being a good influence. And so they said to me, well, your cousin already works in there, and I don't think it would be a good idea to put you two together. Yeah, right, obviously, you can't give me, obviously, you can't give me the promotion, because, yeah, you're so right, you're so right. Just because a family member that I don't interact with is working there, and based off of his reviews, you can't put me in the same area, even though you have customers specifically asking for a specific person. You know, it's like, I feel like at any point, if you have a go-to person where you straight up, you're just like, well, no, like, I can help you with that. And it's like, well, I don't want your help. I want Dunn to help me with this. That should kind of tell you that I may have some idea as to what I'm doing. And I could help a lot more people make their backyards and their front yards look pretty. I think the good moments were like before I left, because they didn't give me that. Your boy Cap. Yeah, school. Alright, my dude. You take care. Have a good time. Good luck with everything. Thank you for stopping by to say hi. What's it called? Oh yeah, some people would like show me their results and they'd be like, they'd come back after a while. RG, hello, how we doing? Welcome in. Some people would show me their, also how are we doing? They would show me their results on their phone and they'd kind of just be like, oh look, like, this is what I have so far after listening, or just like planting bees and things like that. And I'd be like, oh man, like, that's looking really good. And they're like, yeah. So like, what do you think I should do next? And it's kind of just like, oh, I don't know. I can't tell you what to do. Like, I can only try to advise. But I miss those days, honestly. It was such a, like, very chill experience. And I don't know. I just really developed kind of just this, I really like plants era, the best way I would put it. But to be fair, still, my favorite plants were succulents. It's like, I still kind of remember a couple of my favorite ones. Like, this wasn't really my favorite, but the #1 requested succulent at the place that I worked, and by #1, I mean we were constantly having to tell people that we don't have any in stock yet, and constantly asking vendors to provide more of it, and they are commonly known as pork and beans. Let me look up what the actual name is. It's the jelly bean plant. Yeah. Yeah. People love those. They go crazy. And they buy so many of them. And it's just like, you can't get more of them. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. But I think for me, I really liked some of the unique designs that some succulents had. Some of them would sprout flowers, and usually to me, especially the ones that would only have one flower, those were really fun to have, because then it meant like you did a good job caring for it, that you were able to get a flower to bloom. No, my shovel. I think there was another one. Let me see. What is it called? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's straight up just called, well, the common term for it is a shark tooth. Those ones are also very nice. I really like those too. Let me see, what else do we have? Oh, we have no shovel. I wonder if the store is still open. I think I really like the 5 p.m. theme. That one kind of just like hits different, right? I think in game time we've gone 1 hour. Okay, I need another shovel, please. Would you guys say that you have any plant where you're kind of just like, You know what? I don't think I would ever have that plant, but I would very much, like, I'm excited to go see this plant whenever I get a chance. I guess it's kind of a weird question, because it's like, how often do people go to, all of them? Why am I forgetting what they're called? It's not a nursery. It's like a place where it's specifically, it's like a whole outdoor area that's built specifically to, like house plants and like showcase all of them. The word is a botanical garden. Thank you. Thank you. That was like really not getting to my head. It's like, even though I took a nap today. Sorry, even though I took a nap today. Rosie seems adorable. I agree, RG. I was very lucky to get Rosie. And I notice I haven't played in a while, but whenever I find Rosie, she's just singing. And it's always so cute. Here, we'll give her a little, wait. Give her a little motivation. Wait. There you go. Honestly, yeah. I found myself collecting a lot of cat villagers. I think it's just because I want a cat, but I have to get a cat that doesn't affect my allergies. Huh? Coco? What's wrong, Coco? Wait. Coco, you can't leave. But yeah, botanical gardens are really nice. I really do enjoy walking around. Neon shades? Huh? The funny thing, I might have gone ahead and picked you up. Oh. Okay. That's sweet. Do whatever you want with it, okay? Aww. I'd love a cat too, but severe allergies as well. It sucks. It does suck. Like, the weird thing is, I've grown up with cats because I guess my parents just didn't think that there was a chance that I could be allergic or anything like that. And I have always just grown up with animals, both cats and dogs. And I genuinely like have the best interactions with cats. I don't know why, but cats, they flock to me. My sweet cats when I had them. Maybe I built up like a resistance because I was constantly around them for as long as I was, but it's like if I got a cat now, like I just have terrible allergies. And I have thought about the Sphinx cats as well but it's tough because I'm also somebody that likes to adopt. Because it's like that's where Sheep came from, right? Senior Shiba, just in the what's it called? It wasn't a pound. Mega Sheep. Yeah, good. Mega cat. Feed the cat. Feed the sheep. But yeah, no, it's difficult because it's like I'm very big on adopting because especially the older cats and doggos, they need a home. They need to be cared for. They need some love. I heard the hairless ones are a ton of work. I was surprised to find that out. Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. That was like one of the first things I read about when I was reading about Sphinx cats, because I was like, you know, like I would love a cat. And if I had a Sphinx cat, like what does it take to take care of them? Yeah, I was also very surprised It's great. I'd never shop with so many that need homes. Yeah, honestly. And it's just like, I can't help myself, especially for the fact that it's just like, it's just like, he's just like a cute older dog. And it's just like, nah, I'm gonna give you a home. There's still some cats that are pretty hypoallergenic. Just get some short-haired ones, right? Yeah. Is what I think someone was explaining to me, that it's also just like the saliva, and that it's like, it's not the, for some people it's not the fur that's the problem. It's the agent that's in their saliva that gets passed on to their fur. But what is funny is, like I said, our Sheeb, our resident mascot Sheeb, she came home supposedly around age 10 when she was set to, rescue? I guess it's a rescue. And it's like, I swear to you, she's been like aging in reverse, which is fantastic. It's just, first got her and she was just like, oh, I'm a very frail old lady. And then, literally just today, like an hour before stream, I just like walk up to her, she like lays down, and she likes to play this little game where I like put my hands up and then kind of just like, kind of like jazz hands towards her. And then she leans back and she waits for me to like put my hands around like the side of her neck and then one on like her back. And that's like one of her favorite games for some reason, because I'll like do that and then she'll immediately start snarling and then like excuse me, and she'll like bark. But the thing is, to her, that's her favorite thing. She's like, this is how I like to play. She's like, I like to pretend to be really aggressive. The thing is that it's like, she never bites me. She just likes to, do that. And then, like, I'll check in every once in a while, and I'll kind of just be like, I'll like lean in, and I'll kind of be like, are you okay? Are you good? And then she'll just like give me a quick lick on the face to just kind of just be like, yeah, we good. It's like, okay, all right, if you say so. Just saying all of them are like that over. And the thing is, she's very loud. She doesn't bark at anything. She only screams and yells whenever we're playing. And that's so cute. They do all have unique personalities. It's crazy how she just acts like a kid. I'm glad she has a good home. Oh, she is so spoiled. She is so spoiled. But, like I said, they deserve it. They deserve it. Like, I trained her to use the backyard because it was very clear that she didn't grow up with the backyard. She just was not using, like, the backyard in general to just, like, just go pee or anything like that. And so I kind of, like, taught her to go use the backyard, reinforce it with a treat. She is so smart. And she now gets to the point where she'll, like, walk in here, she'll look at me and kind of just be like, I would like to go downstairs. And it's like, why? And it's like, I would like to go use the bathroom. And it's like, you just used the bathroom an hour ago. She's very smart over. It's like, I'm just like, you used the bathroom an hour ago. And it's like, yes, but I'm also hungry. It's like, okay, so you do know that you get a treat every time you go to the bathroom. It's like, yes. So I would like a bathroom break. Like, no, you want a treat. It could be both. And then, I taught her tricks as well, because, she needs to have some tricks up her arsenal. The only problem is that, yeah, she is smart. She knows how it works. I know. It's crazy how quickly they catch on. I think one of the worst parts, though, is I don't know how she does it. I genuinely don't know how she does it. But she's up by like 5:45 a.m. And she is just like, I would like breakfast. And it got very much out of hand of how much she would start complaining for breakfast. Because she would go ahead and get her breakfast. Well, I'm getting to it, but she would get to the point where she would like lay next to you and kind of just go like, and then I'd be like, oh my god, why are you doing this? You're supposed to eat at 6:30 a.m. That's already so early for other dogs. Yeah, no, she is a mame sheep. She is supposed to be tiny, and she's 20 pounds, and she's still in very good shape. She is not starving anytime soon. It's cute until it starts to get to the point where you're dreading going to sleep because you know that's the first thing that's going to wake you up. And then it got to the point where I had to get a automatic cat feeder. It had to be a cat feeder because her food is very tiny for digestive issues. So thankfully now it's gotten to the point where like she will be up and you can hear that she's like walking around waiting for the dispensers to start going like beep, 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 beep. And as soon as that happens, if she's like on the bed, she'll leap off the bed instead of using her stairs because she has little ramps because you know you want to take care of seniors' joints. She just ignores, and she just like eats herself from across the room off the bed, and then just like immediately is going for the food. It's just like it's breakfast time. Clearly you're not loving her enough. What more can I do? I play with her, I give her treats, I reinforce, always tell her she's a good girl. Man. Yeah, very good though. Very good. She has been fantastic. How are we doing on flowers? Honestly, pretty good. Pretty good. I kind of miss some of my... Not that particularly, but I kind of miss 5 p.m. theme. So we're going to put a nice meal over by the shore. Beautiful. Mainly, I just don't want to put anything onto the island itself since we have to renovate it. Those are good. Rosie, keep singing. This we have to clear out. This is going to be the problem. I really wish that these would stack. That'd be so nice. Oh. You know. Also, I know on the YouTube side of things there was an error, so the stream didn't really start until like an hour after. But it's been 3 hours and 30 minutes. I honestly don't really understand where the time goes for these things. It's like it starts off with talking about, you know, how I am just being a menace against people that are just trying to do regular training to learn things. To me, bending people off with a chair. And somehow we kind of just get to this point where we're just vibing, talking about doggos and cats. I think what's wild though is I love my gecko so much. Like, I really do. And I think my favorite thing about my interactions with him, am I going for a certain island theme or just prepping for fall in general? So the thing about that, RG, is we've decided that, so we're mainly on Twitch and all of that stuff. But I think the thing that we've all decided is that we kind of want to go for like a campy fall, a little bit of spooky vibe as we prep for the season. The only problem is that I didn't play, I restarted the island, and then this is kind of like what we got after the 5-star thing. So now we're kind of just in cleaning up mode so that we can figure out how we're going to get materials or how we're going to get recipes to like pull off a like nice little spooky island, but also kind of just like a nice like fall vibe. RG, who would you say are your top villagers? Who are the ones that you always are kind of just like, I need them to be on my island? I have to say though, I'm actually so happy I picked Animal Crossing for today. Like, this is exactly what I needed. Yosh, welcome in. Tia. Oh, Tia. Very nice. Let's check. Making sure the brain's not working. Oh, yeah. I agree with you on that. Lucky. Did we ever have Lucky here? Lucky is honestly a very great choice. I think if Lucky stopped by, I would be happy to have Lucky on the island, because I don't think I have any doggos. But I agree. Yes, Yosh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for looking out for me. Like, we have one slot available right now. So as to who's going to take it, I'm not sure. But I know that Lucky has not been in any of the possible choices so far. It's like, we went villager hunting. I came across Lily. I enjoy a nice frog. I really like Shino's vibes. Ia was actually, I think, one of the first, like, 5 that I was able to find, which was very lucky. And, like, I didn't play past Animal Crossing before, and then that's kind of just what happened. And then I was like, I really like this tea design, so I was like, you know, usually I don't see too many elephants, but this one I enjoy. How about my island? I told you last time I update the boards. Probably not tonight, but we can definitely plan a day, Yosh. If you got time in, like, let me see. We could do another Animal Crossing stream. If not next week, I would say the following week, because we have to finish off some of our other series that have been going on for too long. Because I think I'm probably going to wrap things up around the 4th hour. I've been tricked, how dare you? Yeah. This is true, Yosh. I didn't mean to do it. It's just, the fall came, things decided to happen. So many things have happened since you've been gone, Yosh. I fought off a pack of people trying to touch me with a chair. Things have really changed how I am now. I understand the shock, but, you know, we'll figure it out. Plus, I was very preoccupied with making another model and things like that, because I was like, I need to make things look better, you know, in the sense that you gotta update your boards and try to improve them and things like that. That was me, but with some art. Because, what? I don't consider myself an artist. I really don't. I don't think I could say with any confidence whatsoever, like, if someone said, like, oh, you know, like, how would you describe your arc, or just, like, your growth? You should give up, right? Or, like, how would you describe your growth as an artist? And it's like, well, I wouldn't say I'm an artist. I would say that it's probably because, like, I didn't really treat learning art as, like, I'm going to learn this because this seems fun to me. It felt as though it was a kind of necessity. I'm enjoying it now. I'm enjoying it now because I'm actually, like, starting to understand a lot of concepts. It's just, yeah, for some reason, when I was learning art from scratch, it was kind of just like, I have to learn this. Because if I learn how to do this, I can make things look better, and I can, you know, increase the quality of just, like, streams, or just, like, trying to create things like emojis, or just, like, things like that. And so I really saw it as more of a necessity, because I'm a very difficult person when it comes to wanting to produce something, right? So if you're trying to produce content, I'm very, very stubborn about wanting to do it on my own. Mainly because I don't want to bother others, because other people are usually busy with things that they're creating. So I see it as kind of just like, oh, well, I should learn how to do it for myself so that I can implement it. But no, like, you know, art didn't start off as something that I did because it was like, I want to be an artist or anything like that. And so that's probably why I don't view myself as an artist, because it's like, I'm not really contributing anything to, like, the art space, to communities that share art or things like that, right? Like, I make little things here and there. You make art, you're an artist. Easy peasy. JD, you're an artist. And I think what makes me happier nowadays is that, you know, more as a hobbyist, I'm not sure. Because I think I'm, this is like one of my favorite quotes that came up in Pulp Fiction. It's like, see, I'm in a transitional period at the moment. You know, there's another mod in one of Chu's streams named Set, and a lot of people try to bully Set into streaming, and most of the time, like, Set will respond with this, like, GIF of slamming the desk. And like, he's done it to the point where I just associate the two together. And instead of looking at my model and trying to think of things that I can fix because there are glaring issues, at that time, I thought to myself, like, I should take a break and do something that I think would be fun. So that was like one of those rare times where I was kind of just like, I'm just going to make a quick GIF or GIF, if that is your cup of tea. And it was just a very small animation of just like, you know, Seth's character slamming the desk. It's just like, that was kind of just one of the rare times where I thought to myself, like, that was just genuinely fun to put together, and it was a good break from what I needed to do, or just like what I have been pushing myself to do. Because anything that deals with my model or live 2D, I don't see that as art. I see it as a necessity to improve. It's not a healthy view. I don't think it's a healthy view. Then again, who knows? I actually don't know what other people's perspectives are on, you know, making your art for live 2D and things like that, right? Because it's like, you make the art and then you put it into another system and you put it into that system. We're going to be doing our art watch party in 3 days, so that can answer all your art questions. Yeah, no, that'll be exciting. You got to give yourself room to experiment and explore. It's true. That's something I have to do more of. The professional art world is unfortunately not about just creating art. A ton of politics go into the art world, and the playing field is anything but even. Don't underestimate your talents, RG. That's very sweet. Are you very much also into art? Because if you know that much about it, that world, yeah, that's a world that I'm very, very ignorant in. Which, you know, obviously, I am trying to change. I also feel as though it's just like, I think a lot of us kind of get into that habit of just, not so much as low self-esteem, but it's kind of just like, you look at something and you think to yourselves, there are spots to improve here, and I need to make those improvements for next time. That's kind of the mentality that I'm always trying to go for, is that it's like, I don't need to beat myself up about what I currently can't do, and things like that. Surprisingly, I've never had that thought, Ovu. Surprisingly, I've never thought of, why can't I be better? It's more so as, how do I get to there? How do I get to that point, right? How do I go from the first model to this model now? From RG, I study art history in university, actually. Really? They're very great areas, but also, this heart emoji thing. Tons of ulterior motives like money laundering. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. RG, by any chance, because Ovu's in our Twitch chat, but Ovu also pops into YouTube chat every once in a while. But Ovu likes to send me very informative video essays and things like that. By any chance, only because you study art history in university, do you happen to have like a recommendation of just like a YouTube video that talks about, you know, those ulterior motives and things like that? Because ever since Ovu has been sending me these video essays and things like that, it's been very informative because I enjoy learning concepts of things that I was unaware of before. So that's definitely a very interesting subject that I would love to have more information on. It's very strange when it comes to just wanting to learn more. I know there's a movie that talks about it. Okay. But yeah, no, surprisingly, you could put it in the movie night, but it's a documentary. I mean, I don't mind. I find those very interesting. I was gonna say though, when it comes to art and things like that, yeah, surprisingly, I've never beaten myself up about just like, you know, it doesn't look like this or it doesn't look that. I've always seen it more as, okay, I don't understand how layers work. I don't understand what the difference is between a multiply layer and an overlay layer. And it was just trying to understand those concepts, as well as kind of just like, if I want to create shading, do I want to use just like a different hue? What is a hue of that same color? Like, what is basic color theory? Things like that, where it's kind of just like, I just didn't understand those concepts. And I knew I didn't understand those concepts, but I still kind of like shoved myself in to kind of just be like, okay, I need to keep practicing, because even though I don't understand these concepts, I have to keep practicing because maybe it'll just click. And I'm actually very happy for the fact that I kept forcing myself to do it, because it felt incredibly depressing to see that your next attempt still didn't show any improvement. That's kind of like working out, right? Like, you can't just run for a day and then try to expect that you're going to be skinny and ripped the day after. It definitely wasn't until maybe like 5 months down the line. Yeah. I would say things only started to click in a little bit more the last month. But honestly, that's probably just because like what I really enjoy about Choose community is that there's a lot of artists in there. I'm like, they don't know that I lurk. Well, JD knows now, but, you know, I would lurk. And I would see their stuff that they're producing, because Chu talks about them. Chu talks about Set, talks about JD. And so it's just like, I can't help but kind of just be like, okay, I want to take a look at what's going on here. And, you know, like I said, probably was the one who started me. And then it was just like seeing kind of like more inspiration and things like that has helped a lot. Although, to be honest, they have in Choose Discord, they have like an art tab. I never contribute to it. I've contributed maybe once, but that's only because I'm very critical of my own work. RG, it's a good question. I get most of my information from academic journals or textbooks. I think a great channel for learning art history in a more accessible way is Smart History. You should upload your art more. Yeah, JD. Okay, the next one is gonna be of you. I've already done. I did a rowdy one just for fun because we were talking about Jack in the Box, and he drank a terrible boba drink. Then now Set has one, and I will draw a Shromp fan art of JD. And that's gonna be 3 people within Choose community that I've drawn fan art of before Chu herself, which I think is very funny. It just kind of happens. I would never do it to be toxic or anything like that. Oh, sorry. I was making a quick note of Smart History from RG. Wow. The first thing that pops up is Smart History, Art History. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna bookmark this real quick. His story. I lost it. How did I lose it already? Oh, I have it. I have it. Oh. They have so many playlists. This is actually... Oh god. I'm gonna go down... Oh god. I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. RG, thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that, honestly. I'll send... Yeah. I'll send it to you over. I'll put it in the links channel in the Discord. Man, that's going to be... That's going to take up a lot of time, but that actually will be exciting. Because, yeah, I don't know art. But, like anything, it's good to have history in that. Sorry, let me see. JD, the only reason I don't post art there is because I make art, like, one every 3 months and a half. It's different in real-life friends, so I don't like putting their likeness out there. Oh, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. I really do like your art style, though. It's very... How would I describe it? It's giving... very friendly, almost like if I think about what art style, you know the art style. It's like, it reminds me, imagine having a consistent art style. Gonna be me. No. It's a very, very comfy, like, it makes, in my opinion, it makes me feel happy, right? It gives you a sense of comfort. And like I said, I'm not good with technical terms, so that's the best that I can do for now. But like I said, yeah, the most recent one was the Bulbasaur one, but it's just like, I don't know, like, that one makes me happy. And then not only that, but I feel like I'm confusing it with Roots a little bit. Ah, that makes much sense. Okay, I was like, your style is like, even if it's inspired, I still think it's your art style, but either way, like, I was very much so thinking to myself that I tried to do the Monster Prom art style. I did too. Let me see. Let me catch up on YouTube real quick. A amazing resource. It's run by a non-profit, run by 2 art historians. Wow. I don't study digital art, but I know that consistently practicing the basics is helpful for any level of artist. You have local classes, workshops that teach drawing, color theory. I check it out. Oh, for sure. I agree. Yeah, Fire Burrito, we're talking about art. I've taken color theory classes, and it can go so in-depth. I haven't scratched the surface. I mean, you can study color theory for years, right? Yeah, depending on, like, the complexity. I have an unfinished piece of my shrimp guy and the Hades art style. Ooh. JD, did you ever stream Monster Prom? I know it's the VOD is probably deleted by now, but I don't know if you would ever play it again. I would enjoy watching that, because I was also somebody that, like, enjoyed Monster Prom at that time, and I definitely played through it a couple of times, multiple times, because I also like the art style of that. Nah, I've played it with my friends, but I cringe. My voice acting so no stream. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, JD. Just put on the voice mod. Just put on the Sans voice mod, and it'll, no one will ever have to hear anything of that. I was gonna say, yeah, Steven Universe is definitely very much a comfort art style. So, that I do feel. But all in all, though, I think those are usually my favorite art styles. Of just like, you know, at the moment I'm trying to just learn very like clean, sticking with like what is correct anatomically, and just trying to get like the basics of just like, you know, clean line art, as well as just like working with the colors, and trying to just make sense of what I'm putting together. Because I was told, from what I had learned, the main thing I was told is that you need to practice the basics so that you can stretch the reality of what you started with. Be cool. I don't like talking to... Yeah, that's fine. And then RG. My advice is to never compare yourself to others. That is so true. The only person you should measure your progress by is your past self. I study amazing areas compared. Yeah, oh, 100%. Also, Shino, this place is a mess. Also, I miss Calculaster as well. Why did you want to come in here? Yeah, I know. This is a mess. I didn't do anything to clean up here. But yeah, RG. That advice is so solid even to this day, of never comparing yourself to others. I actually grew up, so it's like, I grew up on video games and classical music. So, I've studied plenty when it comes to classical music. I played clarinet for 11 years. Okay. We'll see you later. Yep, she hated this place. And that was a tough lesson to learn. Growing up being a clarinetist, and I was so bad you love. I know that was the most difficult thing, because you were constantly being compared to others, right? For like first chair, second chair, and I was somebody that was very much so is kind of just like, I need to be either second or third chair. I have to be. And so, you know, once I ended that, it was very difficult to break out of that cycle and kind of just lean more into a, well, this is where I'm at right now. I need to look back on where I am a month from now, rather than trying to compare myself to another. So yeah, that in itself was interesting. I'm very glad that I don't do music. Well, classical music, per se. I just... I can't go back to the world of being in an orchestra or being in a wind ensemble. That's just... that's not me anymore. That's amazing. I love classical music history and culture minor. Oh, very nice. Can't do the major because I'm not a good enough player. Oh, man. I once dreamed of being a concert pianist, but it's impossible now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Being a concert pianist would be wild. I've seen some people that were in that same position. And I think some of them also went the same route, though, which is quite interesting that you mentioned that, RG. Like, some of them went down that rabbit hole, and then they found themselves, like, not being able to kind of pursue any further. And I don't know the exact specifics, but I know some of them mentioned that it was kind of just like, they felt too much pressure as a pianist. And then, you know, they just never really picked it up afterwards. Funny enough, I also picked up like piano after I was done. I decided I was done with clarinet. I sold my wooden clarinet and I used the money to buy an electric weighted piano. And then I started taking piano lessons from my clarinet teacher because she was also a pianist. Oh, this is a good song. I'm glad I'm permanently terrible at everything so I don't have to feel bad about being good enough. What are you talking about? You're not terrible, Ovu. You're like essential to our lives. It's like, what would my life be right now if you weren't around to provide content for me to listen to, watch to, or providing me animes or movies with literary themes that are still prevalent to this day. No. If you don't want me to say yes, then what I can say to you, Ovu, is if I didn't say yes, I would say my life would be different, but it wouldn't necessarily be better. And my life would not be the same, and I would prefer to have my life be the way that it is now. That's what I say to people when they say, like, your life would be better without me, and they don't want to hear me say, that's not true. I usually say that because, to me, that's a better way of putting it. I just try to make myself feel better by knowing I'll never feel the stress of constant competition. It's true. It's true. I would crumble under the pressure. I'm just trying to enjoy playing for myself. Honestly, that's so true, RG. Like, competition is so stressful. I remember so there's this thing called Allstate. I don't remember if they accepted pianists or not. But you would apply. Mistress, that's what I'm saying. You would apply during your junior, senior years at high school because they were high school students. So they would pick the best of the best in 50 states to travel over to Sacramento and play a wind ensemble, play in a wind ensemble. And so you would get maybe like 18 clarinets, and they'd be split into two groups, because even still you have group number one that is the best of the best, and group number two that is like still good, just not better than number one. And I remember I applied my junior year and I was rejected. And I was very, you know, disappointed and depressed about that, because I had put all my effort. I put in like over 100 hours into practicing the audition tape, and then I went in doing that same thing again my senior year, but instead I auditioned for the E-flat clarinet. So it's just a tiny, like, toy version of a regular clarinet, and only 2 E-flat clarinets get chosen. And somehow I was chosen for being an E-flat clarinetist. And that's kind of just where, after I hit that point, I thought to myself, like, that was so incredibly stressful, and I'm so happy that I made it in that sense, but I still wasn't good enough. Like, it was clear to me that I still wasn't good enough, and that this world of constant cutthroat competition wasn't for me. I love music, I do, but when it comes to competing with others and constantly trying to aim at somebody while somebody else has, you know, their sights set on you, and it's just a never-ending cycle of that, I was like, I can't do it. That's not a lifestyle that I can live with. Instead, it's like you gotta just make things that are more enjoyable for just you and you only. I'd love a whole stream learning about classical music. Really? You sound like you'd have a lot of great experience and knowledge. Do I still play for fun? Every once in a while, piano. I've been very, very negligent? I've been neglecting my piano. So, I really do need to play a little bit more of it and things like that. I still have my plastic clarinet, just in case I ever am curious. To this day, like, I still feel like I could play it if I really wanted to. I think that's just what happens when you have so much, so many hours put into playing an instrument that you can, like, go back to it and kind of just be like, yep, this is how this works. This is what you need to do here, and things like that. It's like, honestly, I would have to brush up a lot on my classical music. But it's like, I think the most that I started learning about classical music was directly from my, I don't know what was wrong with me, but junior year of high school, I decided I'm going to join an orchestra on Saturday mornings. So then I was both in my high school band, the marching band for high school, and I was in the orchestra that was not associated with my school. And so I ended up learning a lot about classical music during those years. And, you know, I definitely enjoy the experiences. You know, I think one of my favorite experiences, honestly, is, you know, if you go to a play or a ballet, a live performance, they usually have a pit. What possessed you to do such a thing? I don't know, dude. I think I was just trying to compete with other people, and I thought that joining an orchestra would put me above others in terms of just making me play more. And so I basically kind of just went into that, and it was, I think I'd mentioned before that the director was kind of just like an egotistical ass. So, you know, he'd kind of just be like, you know, I'm second chair. I don't practice the solos because it's in a different key, and I don't have a clarinet that is in the key of A. Clarinets are in B flat. The key of A for clarinets is mainly just for orchestras. And so, you know, the director, like, the first chair is gone for a day, and then, like, they're expecting me to just play the solo for a practice, and then the director stops, it's just like, done. What's going on? And I'm just like, I don't have an A clarinet, and I just haven't practiced the solo. And he's like, okay, but what if the first chair is out on a night? You need to have this solo down. And it's like, okay, sure, I hear you, but you're also asking me to transpose while playing right off the bat. If I could at least write it on a separate sheet of paper or sheet music, then that would make this a lot easier. And he's like, no, you just need to know how to do it on the fly. It's like, I hate you. It's like, I hate you. And then he just, you know, he did that whole whiplash thing where it's just like, okay, play the solo for me. Everybody else, take a break. Done. Play it for me. I'm just like, okay, here we go. He's like, okay, again. I'm just like, I hate this. I just hate this. But, you know, those are the experiences you get. But aside from that, my favorite thing was playing, the Nutcracker Suites. That is probably my favorite memory. Is I forget which concert hall it was in, but I was in the pit. It was with the orchestra, and we played the entire Nutcracker suite for a ballet. So it's like nobody sees us, nobody sees what we're doing because we are below the stage. And, you know, the performers up top, the ballerinas are doing their thing, and we're just kind of just like in there doing our own little thing. And that and the Nutcracker suite itself is just, it's a beautiful piece. It's just, I truly, so, you know, I don't mean to get all into like the classical stuff. Very rare that I even talk about these things. Tchaikovsky, I would say he's up there. I think at the time I was more so interested in I think I was more interested in Bizet, right? Georges Bizet. Because the first piece that I had ever played that was with an orchestra was the Carmen Suites. And so like, you know, it's the one where it's like dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, oh god, it's the Freddy Fazbear stuff. I have to find a new one. Anyways, the other parts of the Carmen series are fantastic. It was exciting to me. Although when I was with a wind ensemble, let me see. Holst. Holst. Holst was a very prevalent composer through my junior and senior year. I think Holst was probably my favorite at the time, especially because of the planets suite. Like, God, we would play like Mars, we would play Jupiter. You're gonna have to find a new one. Yeah, gonna have to find a new one, Ovu. And it's like, nothing gets me as excited, like, just in my seat of kind of just like hyped up of just like the planets. You know, I'm trying to remember if Mars is the one where it's just like and something about the way that Holst likes to play with time and kind of just rhythms and things like that. It's just like, God, I love it. And I remember there was another thing that I played. I can't remember what it was, but there was a instance of just playing through a piece of music, and then I guess what Holst did was he flipped it, meaning that he just took the notes and essentially kind of just flipped it upside down and then rewrote it in that same fashion. So you're not necessarily playing the song in reverse, it's just upside down. So yeah, I think Holst was my favorite. Love to hear what your favorite composer was at the time, or RG. I haven't listened to many classic pieces though. Yeah. It's still a very good one, right? Night on Bald Mountain. Well, that's incredible. I never studied him. These are all things that I just learned very passively. I wish I had the name of the piece that we did that on, but man, he did clarinets a lot of love. So that's probably why he was my favorite composer. Because I was like, nah, I just want clarinets to have some good pieces for once, and not giving all of it to either brass or flutes. Oh yeah, it's like on my taiko drum. Taiko drum is a rhythm game, they have a whole classical series where you can play a lot of the classical songs, but you're playing like the percussion of it. And so it's just like, I love playing Mars on it, and then just like checking how the rhythms, well, pretty much just being able to play the rhythms for a classical piece is so interesting to me, because it's like, there are some bits and pieces where you don't even realize that this was a rhythm that was hidden underneath all the layers of layers that are music. Yeah, honestly, at one point, I thought I was going to be a music teacher. I honestly did. I definitely studied enough of it, and my original major was music. I don't know how I feel about this. Ovu, how do you feel about the muffler? Beethoven, I'm just in awe of how much he influenced classical music and what he accomplished. This is true. The Eroica Symphony is just stunning. I love how he redacted its dedication. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm talking about this shirt, Ovu. How do you feel about the checkered muffler? I'm trying to also think. Beethoven was a very, very fun piece to play as well. I was lucky enough to play... Which one was it? Yeah, I'm thinking that too. I also like it. It's fall themed. I agree. We'll take it. And yes, I agree with you though. It is hilarious. It's just like, no. I'm just gonna take away the dedication from Napoleon. It's ours now. Beethoven. Was it the 7th Symphony? Let me listen to a quick little snippet. Okay, I do remember part of this. It was definitely Symphony number 7, and it was the Allegretto. We need a new community goal, and I vote that it should be you teaching us music. I can't teach music, dog. I have to be... That's... There's so many other people that have so much more expertise. The only thing I can do is just talk. Yes, you can. It's like, people don't want to learn about music theory. You can't come up with a good excuse. I would come up with the excuse that I have not studied music in for what has probably been about 5-6 years. I am all just, at the moment, I am just recalling information that I knew from my time. Bad excuse. You're asking me to hit the books and restudy things, because if I give information, I prefer to give very accurate information. The important stuff will float to the surface? You really think so? You really think so? Plus, it's like, I don't know. Talking about music and things like that is something that kind of just like happens in the heat of the moment, I guess to say. Yeah, oh my god, that would be amazing. Uh-huh. Like, I don't know. It's very rare that I think RG, you're probably the first to like come in with, you know, hitting us with that musical background and things like that. It can be my birthday present. Sure, that's fine. That's fine, Ovu. You can yay for that one. So it's very rare because, you know, it's like I like to think that I like to keep my what's it called? I like to keep information about a lot of things. So am I in uni now? I am not. Fun fact about me, I dropped out of it. Which is fine. I've accepted that at this point in time. It became increasingly clear to me that it is not a space that I can function in. And I think it's just more so as the way that my head works. Is I'm not somebody that can just sit and write essays about why this was so integral to, you know, like the 20th century, the 19th century, how they use their influence to, you know, affect the culture and things like that. These are all kind of just things where it's just like I prefer being able to get information from videos that I watch or just like things that I read and be able to kind of just like use that critical thinking to apply it to like what was happening in that time. And I think the other thing too is that for me, I'm somebody that actively seeks out information that pertains to me. So because of that fact, in university, I just was not able to keep up studying subjects that I didn't have interest in. Like, plain and simple, I just didn't have interest in. So I just failed. And I just realized that I can't force myself to do this anymore. The only reason I stuck with the university as long as I did was because I felt as though I was going to be an outcast. I felt as though I was going to be different from my peers, or that I was going to let down my family because nobody had gone to college except for me. So a lot of it was me forcing myself to do something because I was trying to keep the appearance up. When in reality, that's just not something that I can do. I talked to my college advisor and it feels like they want you to graduate as soon as possible. Right. It's like, I got my associate's degree in, I believe it's an AS, so it's like the more hard sciences that you have to complete in order to get a associate's degree in psychology, but like with the hard science rather than the soft science. And then RG, I totally get it. The academic world, unfortunately, doesn't cater to different learning styles. Yeah, I have ADHD and a struggle. My God, yeah. Life is too short to focus on things you don't love. Right, it's true. It's very true. Yeah. Get the doctor's table? Yeah, we can get the doctor's table. But yeah, no, it's incredibly interesting because I just, you know, I truly held on to that perception that I need to do college and I need to get a degree. At the end of the day, I just saw it as just a piece of paper that I needed to prove to people that, hey, I can be successful. But in reality, there are multiple ways to become successful in this world. Even still, I know plenty of people that have gotten that piece of paper and they're still in the same boat of kind of just like, I'm trying so hard to just find a place that will, you know, pay me what I'm looking for to be successful. So it's incredibly just a big struggle, and I agree that you kind of just have to focus on the things that you love. Spending too much time on things that you don't love, it's, you know, I break it down in the simplest of terms, especially when it comes to like video games. You know, some people play video games and they increasingly get upset and annoyed and frustrated with it, and my thing has always kind of just been, well, what's the point of playing a game if you're not having fun with it? That's as simple as that. And, you know, some people will respond with, well, because other people can beat it. so I should be able to do the same. And it's like, sure, but like, if you're not having any fun trying to do that, what are you trying to prove? There's not really a rhyme or reason to it. It's just more driven by emotion. But, you know, that's a completely different subject. Like, if I'm being completely honest, if I were to talk about any subject to where I would be... So originally I thought I was going to be a psychology teacher. I thought that I was going to focus more about studying neurology, and then, you know, essentially settle into teaching psychology. And then the music was going to be a minor. Oh, it's snowing. But, you know, things don't play out as you imagine them to for different reasons, and there's never any shame into being in a setback. I think the more you focus on going into that setback and, you know, going back to what RG had mentioned earlier, is that it's like, in that situation, you can't compare yourself to other people, you know? And I think the biggest mistake I ever made was trying to compare my status in college to other people. Maybe that's why the snowman is outside the store. Yeah, probably. It's just... I don't think I realized it at the time. I think I saw it as a separate issue. But it's like, yeah, you can't compare yourself to others in any situation, because then it kind of just holds you back rather than setting you free to pursue what you're looking for. Yeah, we have Tia. I thought you were talking about the Past Island. Nope. Past Island did not have Tia. Look at her. Look how cute she is. I'm sorry to interrupt, I just love her. Yeah, of course. Look. This person doesn't know it, but we have a viewer that I always look forward to saying hi to. Nakomi. They are in Japan. They like to stop by, say hello before they go to work. He doesn't know this, but I'm secretly trying to get his favorite villager onto my island, and I believe it is Elvis. Tia is incredibly adorable. I understand, RG, and you are more than welcome to interrupt for Tia. I think anybody's favorite character, you are more than welcome to interrupt. But yeah, no, I think it's always funny. It's just like, you know, I've told Ovu this multiple times. I've told a lot of my mods that it's just like, I don't really understand how things ended up here. But yet, here we are. Because what? I was pulling up the first iteration of my model from 6 months ago, and it's like, it took 6 months to kind of get to the point where I am now, but all in all, I've been streaming for over a year, and I can never get over the fact that we have a community of people. And it's a very strange feeling to think that something as simple as this has given me so much fulfillment. How often do I stream? Probably about like 3 to 4 times a week, depending on if I get preoccupied with a personal art project. Then I might do like 1 to 2 a week. But honestly, it's just more so the fact that, like, you guys always bring something to the table, and I can never get over that fact. It's just like, you know, I'm probably going to be thinking about this for the next week of kind of just like, that was really nice that I got to like randomly gush about music and kind of just like the more classical side of it and a little bit of the history and my personal experience with playing through it. You know, it's very rare that I get to do that kind of thing. And then, like I said, Pyro Burrio's a resident artist. That really got me started. And then it's just like Ovu. Ovu has just provided so much information in terms of just like video essays that are just like constantly reminding me that there's so many concepts in this world, so many things full of information that I've overlooked. And that's kind of just what I enjoy. Oh my goodness, that's Sif? Sif? How are we doing? Hello? I don't know at what point you were listening in on me just randomly going off. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, night, fall. Hopefully it's not too warm. Jade Peppermint, hello. How we doing? Are you staying cool? I'm happy to have clicked on the random Animal Crossing stream. It's so nice to have met you. And I'm very happy that you stopped by, honestly. Like, it was a fantastic feeling to be able to talk about classical music. It's just like, I haven't done that in so long. You know, the only thing I can say is I can't guarantee that, you know, every night will be an Animal Crossing thing. In the same way that I like learning a variety of information, I like doing a variety of content. I've been lurking and vibing for a couple of minutes. It's past 1 in the morning for me. That's not too bad. Did you like just wake? Oh, no. That wouldn't make sense if you just woke up. And Jade, I am doing good. We've been going over like a whole bunch of just random conversations that have been very fun. Very, very fun to go over. The only thing is that when I get too into thinking about these subjects and all of that, I start randomly walking around the island, and then I kind of realize, oh, I'm not doing anything. Is everyone making sure to stay hydrated, though? It's very important you stay hydrated, especially today. I don't know what the weather is like for you all, but I've been dying, and I've just been putting like ice in everything that I drink. Nah, I'm usually up until 4 or 5. I feel that, Sif. Honestly, I have the worst sleep schedule. Like, I'm in a weird place right now where I get really tired. I get really tired around like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. PST. So, let me see. Dial it back 3 hours from now. Yeah. And let me look at this painting. Let me get a closer look. And usually I'm kind of just like, it's very unusual because just a month ago, I was pulling up all-nighters. Kind of just like, you know, the sun comes up and you're kind of just thinking to yourself like, ugh, I need the sun to go back down. I don't like knowing that the entire night is gone. Although, if I have to be honest, much brother, you know that's not good for you. Of course I know it's not good for me. I know it's not. I don't know. Like, in my heart, I'm a night owl. I know I am. Like, the night is the best because people don't send you emails. They don't call you. They don't send you texts at night. No one is bothering you. And that is my favorite feeling in the world. And it's like, I could do whatever I want. I'm convinced I'm nocturnal. I don't know if that's a thing for humans. I'm trying to switch things around for school. Whenever the sun rises and I haven't slept, I'm like, oh no. Honestly, same, RG. Honestly, same. It's just, No, I also believe, like, if I was allowed to be nocturnal and I didn't have to take care of any responsibilities, 100%. I would commit to it, 100%. Let me see. Let me get a closer look at this. I thought this was something else. This is definitely not what I expected. I'm surprised this is an Animal Crossing. I guess I'm not really too concerned about if it's real or fake. I'm more so as I could add this in a spot and this would kind of fit the vibe. Yeah, I'll just take it. From Sith, my sleep schedule shifts and changes a lot with my mood, but on average I'm in bed by 4 a.m. Friends get concerned when I'm up too late, so I try not to be up all night anymore. That's pretty good, though. That's actually, like, it's a lot better than what I was doing before. It's just, I don't know, there's something so comforting about just being out at night. Not only that, but it's always cool at night. I think that's my favorite part. It's always... we can't buy extra stuff. You should have told me earlier to get the purple duck. Wait. It might be on a different shelf. We might be able to get it. Yeah, RG. Yeah, same. Society just does not cater at all to night owls. I completely agree. I just want to be a night owl. Like... Oh yeah. Okay, we can get it. That's exactly what I want. I would love a remote job where I can do work for, like, Australia or something. Like, Japan, where it's a completely different time zone, and it's like they're up and about just starting their work day, and I can stay up the entire night and then kind of just, like, do my thing. From Jade, I love this game. I'm working on getting my island looking cozy. Ooh, yeah, that's what I like to hear, Jade. We are also doing lots of preps. You just hopped over to YouTube. Honestly, I think it's so funny when you guys hop over from, like, YouTube to Twitch, and then from Twitch to YouTube. A lot of the 24/7 places in my city started closing, which is sad. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean, Sif. That was, like, my favorite thing about working late. In college, I used to, like, work late and then kind of just, like, get home by, like, 2 a.m. and there would be a Mexican food place, like, around me. There were tons of Mexican food places that were, like, all ending with Bertos, right? And I'm not exaggerating here. Like, I can list them off. It's just, you had Alberto's, which was 24/7. You have Philberto's. You have Dilberto's. You also had, like, Fernando's. All of these things. Most of them were 24/7, and, like, my favorite thing was kind of just, like, ending my shift after 8 hours, stopping by, getting a big meal, and then just eating it in the dead of night, and then just, like, having a nice drink, going to sleep. Probably around, like, 5 a.m. or something like that. Mainly because, like, when I eat a lot of food, you know, I get really sleepy, and then I want to take a nap, and I just pass out. It'd be cool to work as a lighthouse keeper and be unbothered. So true. I restarted my island, and now I'm taking my time with the game. Jade, same. We restarted this island last stream, and we mainly just rushed trying to get the 5-star so we can get KK Slider here and the renovation stuff. And so it's just like, you know, I think we're going for kind of like a nice little cozy, but also just a little bit spooky vibe. So, I feel that. I can't stand the summer and heat and don't like sunny days, so that's further motivation to not normalize. I know. I am the same exact way. Like, if it wasn't for all the good food that I have around me, I would live in Seattle. Because I absolutely adore the rain. Like, on cold nights in college, to go to sleep, I would like put on a playlist that was just like this video game jazz music with a like rain playing in the background. And it's just like, I was so obsessed with just being able to listen to rain and just having rain in general and just cold weather, right? It's just like, I need my clouds up in the sky if it's going to be a good day. But in the same vein, I understand that it's genuine that some people truly need sun in order to feel good. That's a very interesting concept that I've studied when I was like very big into psychology. I saw a hypothetical on Instagram. Would you accept a deal for time to stop for 500 years where you don't age and you can do whatever you want, but you're alone and you can't quit once you start 500 years? Yeah, seasonal depression is real. I would probably not accept the deal. Mainly for the fact that it's like, part of what I do is the fact that I get to share things with other people. I get to share with people and turn, you guys share with me. And it's just like 500 years of just me and myself is manageable. I could do it. But I don't genuinely think that I would enjoy it. I really don't. Like a donation. And every book ever. Right, yeah. It's true. Man, what are we doing tomorrow? Is tomorrow Hollow Night? I'm just trying to think. On the bright side, at least I can rest tomorrow. I couldn't do it 500 years without my mom would break my heart. Plus, I would drive myself crazy. Yeah, exactly. That's fair. That's like, I wouldn't be able to do that as well. It's like, I need my doggos. I need my doggo, I need my gecko, I need my frog. I gotta enjoy those things in life. Blathers is one of my favorites. Blathers is quite nice, huh? Definitely makes me sad that like Animal Crossing wasn't a series that I picked up as a kid, considering the fact that so many people share with me that their favorite experiences growing up was playing the early versions where they explained to me how the villagers are so much more like snarky and mean to you, and they're like, thing is, it was fun because they had real personality. And it's like, okay, yeah, I get it. They're not afraid to just like talk to you. I don't know if I have like a quote-unquote like favorite. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, this is my first Animal Crossing game. I played it when it came out during COVID, just like everybody else. COVID came out, we were on lockdown, and this was the perfect game to learn about Animal Crossing. It's actually quite crazy how this game came at a time where so many of us needed to escape the real world. And it's like, to me, this will always be a comfort. It's just like, in the world of uncertainty and just like what's gonna happen, this was honestly like one of the best things that I had available at the time, and I can't express how many hours I put into it within 1 week. And then kind of just like the excitement of starting a new day, you know, it's like my first time around, I made sure not to time travel or anything like that. You know, I played everything by the books. I was like, I can't time travel because I want to be legit. I want to get 5 stars on my own. I want to do all of this stuff during the day, hunt down recipes. And that game really paid for itself. Honestly, this game is my go-to for relaxing when I'm actually looking forward to winter with this game. That's going to be very fun. We recently decided that we're going to put more of an emphasis on the holidays this year. Cuz last year we did some seasonal things. I did as much as I could to kind of just like, you know, add to the spooky vibes for October, and then, you know, like I think our Christmas I think our winter season was a lot better. I remember I was learning how to use Adobe After Effects at the time. So what I did was made a little Christmas tree that we put up for stream, and the basis of it is that anyone, you know, that's part of the channel, following or anything like that, they just submit like a picture of something they drew, like a little ornament, and they would just like submit it into the Discord, and then I would just like take it and then add like a small little like animation to it, and then just put it on the Christmas tree. Do you guys remember that? Ovo, do you remember that? Because I definitely remember decorating the tree with one of your ornaments. Yeah, I'm just curious. I'm always just curious if those things are still thoughts for some of us. I gotta tell you, putting together that Christmas tree was difficult at the time. That was difficult. It was fun. It was fun. We definitely enjoyed the holidays. So, you know, Jade, I feel as though that's definitely like something that's up your alley in terms of just like making a nice cozy environment. And it's like, I can only imagine how you like to make your island look for the winter. I think this year, though, I am looking forward to the Christmas jingles. I don't know what happened last year, but last year I just like was not into listening to Christmas songs, which is very strange. I definitely had to have been going through something mentally, because usually I put on like Michael Bublé. I don't know when it started with Michael Bublé, but that's like been a tradition to always put on the Bublé and then kind of just like sing along to the songs. But this year I'm looking forward to it. And maybe that's just because we have more people now that I'm more, or at least we don't really have more so. It's not more so as we have more people. I think it's more so as the more time that I've been able to spend with all of you makes it more of an event that I am very much so looking forward to, because I get to spend it doing that. Yeah, I thought it was last Christmas. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. It's too early for Christmas songs, Ovu. I can't finish it. We cannot engage in any Christmas songs until Halloween is officially over, which is halfway through November. At least for me, Halloween doesn't end until like November 16th. I keep up like all of my Halloween decorations. I'm gonna look forward to my birthday this winter. Ooh, winter birthday. My brother has a winter birthday. It's like on the 20th though, so it's kind of inconvenient because it's like, oh, nice. Like both my birthday present and Christmas gift wrapped into one. So I hope that's not the same for you, Jade. Do you have any like traditions that you like to do for your birthday? And let's sing some Halloween sonnets. That's true. We can always sing some Halloween sonnets. Oh man, why is it? Guys, when did it turn to 5 hours? How did the time go? I'm not sad about it though. It's just, I feel as though time moves by too quickly when we're streaming. I don't really notice that we go from like 1 hour and then 2, and the next thing you know it's 5 hours. I know, pains me and my sister are both born in December. What the heck? Yeah, both December bambinos. It's like, that makes it even worse. Because then it's like, you gotta get gifts for both of you. And then you gotta wrap it both up for Christmas and your birthday. Wouldn't that be nice if you could just change your birthday? It's like, keep it December, but just be like, you know, I actually would prefer to celebrate my birthday on December 1st. Because then it's like, oh yeah, you know, like, you still get to enjoy the fact that you're born in December. It's just more so as the fact that it's like, you would prefer that it's not so near Christmas, so that you're not getting your gifts combined into one thing. Because it's like, even though they tell you, from what I've heard, it's like, even though they tell you that it's like, no, this is separate. This one's for your birthday and this is for Christmas. And it's like, I know goddamn well that you guys didn't budget this. I know goddamn well you didn't budget this. And you realize you need to get me a gift. And you thought to yourselves, you know what, we'll give this for their birthday, and then we'll give this for Christmas. Oh yeah, I was gonna mention, even though Animal Crossing New Horizons is my first game. Excuse me. Even though it's my first game, what's it called? I would sometimes watch videos and I would get like little recommendations in my YouTube video when I'm listening to background music of the GameCube version. And then I would like watch like a couple little videos and just see what it was like back then. I can say for a fact, I think I would have loved playing that one. Like, the vibes are so good in the GameCube version. I'm so sorry I can't recall the name of it. I just don't know. I grew up with Nintendo. Like, my first game was playing on an NES. It was like Donkey Kong. You know, it's just like I grew up with all of the consoles and things like that. And yet somehow Animal Crossing never got thrown into the mix. And what's worse is she's born on the 23rd. Oh my god. And I'm on the 28th. No. We gotta just share our birthday on each other's days and both get gifts on our birthday. No, man. You at least get your own separate cake? Okay, JD. Have a good slap. JD, I hope you're gonna do another Coral Island sometime soon. I want to see more of your Coral Island, but please have a good sleep. Say goodnight to our lovely shrimp boy. And yeah, you take care, JD. Thank you again for stopping by. That was my last stream ever. Don't say that, JD. Don't say that. Don't say that. Or else I'm going to tell Chu that you snuck into this stream and then called her toxic. I'm not afraid to blackmail you if it means that I get to see more JD streams. It's not really. I'd be telling Chu she's toxic. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I kind of already knew that. It's okay. JD, you're gonna stream again at some point, and I'm gonna tell everybody to go say hi. This is non-negotiable. From Jade. I baked the cake and they sing the song. If it's my birthday, say my sister. Oh yeah, what? Are you kidding me? I would get upset too. What? How hard is it to just change the lyrics? Just make it into either both or just like a term that acknowledges both of you. Yeah, you can't be doing that. You can't just be celebrating both birthdays just like that. Especially if you're baking the cake. How does that work? Music is hard. Music is quite difficult, for sure. We don't need this fan. I don't know why I even have it to begin with. I'm gonna put this down. You can enjoy that, Ovu. Oh, it squeaks! I don't know why that's so funny to me right now. It is what it is. I'm the oldest, but I'm in my little sister's shadow mood. It is a mood. I grew up as a middle child. And if there's anything that I've learned from psychology is that middle children are always not acknowledged. Because parents have to worry about how their firstborn is turning out. And usually the firstborn is the most disciplined. The second is usually not paid attention to because if they have a third, they're trying to give as much attention as possible to the third because that is their last child. But yeah, no, as a middle child, that could not be any more accurate. I was allowed to do all sorts of things that I don't even understand how I managed to turn out the way that I did. I really don't. Well, yeah, because it's their last child. That's the most important, because it's the last child. That's the last one they're gonna have, Ovu. My little brother got away with so much stuff, usually getting me in trouble for stuff I didn't do. Accurate. This is accurate. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, I was very good, though, about being like, hey, you know, I was like 17, and I would say, hey, I'm at my friend's house. I'm just letting you know that I will be staying here very late until like 3 a.m. And they would say, kind of just like, okay, as long as we know where you are, that's fine. And then it kind of got to a point where they didn't really care whether or not I would send a text. just as long as I returned home safe, that was all that was necessary. It's very strange because it's like, yeah, I wasn't a party boy growing up. I didn't do crazy party things. But, like, that... Really just believe that it was fine to just let me out all the time like that? I don't know. I'm just looking forward to this year. My boyfriend baked me a lava cake last year. Yums. That is... Oh, man. No. Jade, you're making me hungry. Yeah. Oh, that sounds amazing. Can your boyfriend also bake me a lava cake? I swear, I will thank him and pay him in compliments. I'm trying to think the last time I've had a lava cake. When I was a kid, I mean, would if I asked. Oh man, that's a keeper right there. You hold on to that lava cake, boyfriend. Don't let go. Never let go. Maybe it's time to wrap up the stream since it's late and done as spaghettis. 20 minutes at most. Yeah, I suppose. Do a couple more roses, dig up a couple more, wrap things up. It's like we have a full schedule this week. We really do. I remember at one point I was really interested in roll cakes. And I would like try to make matcha. I would try to make matcha roll cakes. Looking back on them now, I don't think any of them turned out good. I didn't have the energy to stream today and I feel a bit glum. I think that's perfectly normal, Sif. Like, honestly, like, sometimes you kind of just like get those moods and it's just like, I think it's fine because it's kind of just like you kind of have to like take care of yourself first, right? And I think the other thing is that it's just like you can't be hard on yourself about those kind of things. I think at one point I used to worry about how many hours I was actually putting in. And I would think to myself, oh, if I don't stream, then I'm going to be letting down people. And I don't think that was ever the case. Oh, am I forgetting something? How come I didn't get a notification? Who followed? Is my thing broken? Oh, who was it? Tell me. I need to thank them. Oh, it was Jade. Jade, thank you for following. I don't know why I didn't get a notification, but thank you. Yeah. Usually I have a little Dio from JoJo that lets me know, you know, he like whispers in my ear and then he goes like, oh. So you're saying you heard it in the Twitch stream, but I didn't. That's messed up. That's messed up. Yeah, I agree. I know that feeling as well. I'm trying to stay consistent with when I stream and for how long. It's been tough keeping the energy up for it. It is. It is. I agree with you. I think one thing that I struggled with a lot is, and I still struggle with, is trying to create a schedule. I think the weeks that I create a schedule, it does keep me consistent. And it does make me kind of just be like, okay, like I've already set the time aside for this time frame to do this. Sometimes it's just even getting the energy to create the schedule is a problem in the first place. Like, what is it? Like today, I had to do training for a job, and then I came back home, ate a lot of food, got really sleepy, and I was just dragging ass, and I fell asleep. I fell asleep. And I woke up at the time that I was supposed to stream, and I said to myself, oh, I missed it. I missed the time frame. And I was like, I'll be on in an hour. I don't know if anyone cares, but I'll be on in an hour either way. I think in the past, I would have been more worried. RG, I should probably try to sleep now. Hope you catch another stream soon. Thanks for the great conversation. No, thank you, RG. Thank you for stopping by. I very much appreciate the conversations as well. You guys give me so much to work with, honestly. And it's like, you've already given me the art history channel. So please do enjoy your sleep. Please make sure to stay hydrated. And, you know, when you wake up, have some good food. I'm still getting used to keeping up with streams myself. Yeah. My goodness, Sif. Just jumping back and forth between both. It always surprises me. Yeah, I think it's very interesting how the progression of have good night. I mean, it's always very interesting, the progression of, like, streaming and things like that. I honestly believe that kind of popping in to, like, what other people are doing sometimes, like, revitalizes you. You know, I've just been doing that every once in a while, just, like, popping into somebody else's, and, like, sometimes I'll kind of just be a little... I don't know why I was going to say that, but I'm going to say it anyways. Sometimes I'll just be a little creep and I'll, you know, like, just lurk and not say anything. That's not to say that lurkers are creepy. You're not. That's the way I perceive myself. I'm just happy with how far I've come with it because I love it. That's good, though. Because I've always been of the belief that you should... What are you, not a creep? There. Yeah, the progression is incredibly wild. You know, one of my biggest concerns was, how do you handle a situation where people are just trying to cause problems and people are trying to get a rise out of you? Those are all things that I had thought about prior to streaming. It's kind of just like, well, how would I handle that situation? How do you handle comments that are, you know, intentionally meant to rile you up, get you upset, and offend you in general? And I think to myself, I just thought of it as, well, I'm going to do what I do best and just try to play off of it and turn it into something else. I started trying to find people to rate at the end of my streams, help people get discovered and find new streamers to watch myself. That's how I ended up here. Oh, that's right, yeah. I got rated by someone, so I rated Swallows, which was Swallows later. I rated Swallows until they rated you. My god. That's crazy how that happens. Yeah, I always just worry about where we raid into. Well, mainly just because it's like, I don't know how many people are down to go with the raid or anything like that. Because sometimes I just get told that, oh, you know, like, they're going to sleep after. But honestly, that's something that I should be considering more, is probably, like, wrapping up the YouTube stream. Since YouTube, I don't really know how you're supposed to rate. But I really should be getting more into the habit of just, like, you know, rating it to another channel. Because there's nothing, no reason not to, right? If even to just say hi. Because really a lot of this is in Twitch. Most of us are small creators. We pretty much just do our own thing. And for me, like, I've always just enjoyed the concept of just being around and, well, I guess there's not really a great way for me to put it, but I've enjoyed playing games, and I guess I've just enjoyed sharing those experiences with people. I believe we talked about how my main thing was that I love the feeling of staying up late with people and kind of just, you know, you reach those, like, those moments late into the night, which is where you're kind of just like, hey, you ever think, like, if the sun had, like, another sun, would we name that, like, the sun's sun? Like, just asking things that don't make sense at that point, but it's kind of just like, you reach that point in the night where at a sleepover, you're kind of just like, so tired, but at the same time, you're just having a good time. That was always my intention. And, it just brings a lot of joy to myself, and I'd like to think many of us are very lucky to have good experiences, because considering that, you know, when you stream, there's always the chance that you're just going to get a bad experience. And unfortunately, sometimes those bad experiences, like, stay in the memory a lot more than good memories. But the only thing you can do really is just kind of roll with the punches and keep pushing forward. Because it's like, I'm sure you all enjoy what you do. And that's the reason why you're here. That's the reason why you do what you do, because you have a passion for it. That's how, you know, I personally view it. I had someone come into a Balance stream once and ended up making me really uncomfortable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And that's like, it's so unfortunate, because then it's just like, you've done such a good job of trying to, like, cultivate, like, a nice vibe, and then it's just like, it's gone. It just in a second. You know, like, I've done a Deltarune stream, very infamous Deltarune stream, where somebody just came in, randomly started just being, like, sexually aggressive, and they were just kind of banned. Because it was kind of just like, that's not what we do here. And it's like, how do you recover from that? I love being everyone's silly panda. This is fair. But pandas are just doing their best. They enjoy what they do. And honestly, being a panda actually sounds pretty lit. I'm not gonna lie. Chilling out, eating bamboo. Refusing to be taken to, like, other places because you're just too lazy. You ever see those videos where, like, the caretakers are kind of just like, I need you to move. I'm trying to clean the spot underneath you, and then they're just like, no, no, I'm not gonna move. And then they gotta, like, drag them, and they're like, I'm moving, but it's not by my own will. Silly pandas are good. They help keep things, yeah, light and fun. The twist is I'm a mint chocolate chip vampire panda. See, that. You could not have made that any better than how you did just now. Because I am a adamant fighter of mint chip ice cream. I don't care what anyone else says. I'm supportive of whatever ice cream you like, but I will defend mint and chip ice cream. I just will. It's like Falgo likes to come in. Falgo's like our oldest mod, both in terms of the channel and just like his age in general. He's like, what is it, Ovu? Like 46 or something? You'd be so mad if you heard that. He always likes to be like, so are you saying you like to eat toothpaste? And it's like, you know damn well that those are separate. You know damn well. And he's just like, no, it tastes like toothpaste. It's like, no, it doesn't. Something is wrong with your taste. Just don't understand nuance. You don't understand that the whole point is to have something refreshing that is also cold. That is what a mint chip ice cream provides. Which is okay. Like I said, it ain't gonna be everyone's cup of tea, and that's perfectly fine. It's the same way that many people will always fight about pineapple on pizza. They always will. And, you know, I was a hater of pineapple pizza. I was. And then they made me see the light. They had me try a piece of a pan pizza, and that was like one of the best slices that I'd ever had. And now I'm just a straight up believer. Oh yeah, Ovu, another meme I've been seeing lately is like, it's so dumb. It'll be like somebody sending a text to their crush, and then it'll be like, hey, would you want to watch Shrek 2 together? And then they're like, Shrek 2? And they're like, yeah, I have it on DVD. And then they're like, nah, I'm good. I know, but we have too many roses, Jade. We can keep the black roses for the spooks. Specifically the other things. Angels, hi. Welcome back. How are we doing? I am good. I am slowly wrapping things up here. But I am glad to be able to say hi that you were stopping in. But yeah, I hope you're good. I want to make a, I love the red and black ones, agreed. Oh, actually, we could do red roses. We could do red roses into the spooky areas. And then, like, we can do black and orange in some of the other ones. So, yeah, Angel, you were here while we were still starting the island, right? The new island? So, since then, a lot of the villagers have changed. Because, let me see. Whoops. Nope, don't wrap it up. No, 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 no. I hit the wrong button. That's not what I meant to do. Keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, let me see. So, there's it's Ione, right? We have Ione, we have Shino, we have Coco, we have Tia, we have Zucker, we have Roswell, we have Rosie, Why am I not getting notifications? Who was that? I need someone to tell me who that was. I need to thank them. Why don't I get those notifications anymore? No, I need to thank them. I don't know if you want to be perceived, but thank you for the follow. I don't know if you want to be called out, but it went too fast for me to be able to see who it was. But I appreciate you. It was me. Okay. Hi, Burly Vampire. I hope you're doing well. Happy to have you. Oh. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're also looking forward to the holidays coming up and things like that. I feel as though I am slowly getting back into the feeling of just wanting to do more Animal Crossing, because honestly, after this kind of day, do I want Julian after I kick someone off? Let me see. Julian. Who's Julian? I can give Julian a home if you like. Let me see. Which one is Julian? Julian. Well, it's not Julian. Julian. Smug horse. You know what? That's pretty nice. Yone? Yeah, I agree, Angel. I agree. You let me know if you get Yone. I would be very happy to hear you get Yone. Because I very much... She randomly showed up, and I was like, is that a galaxy squirrel? And I was like, oh my god, I love her. Love Animal Crossing. Been working on my gothic elegant island. Decorating brings me joy. Oh my goodness. I would love to see this gothic island. I wish we had enough people to where we could just do a whole thing of just visiting other people's islands. That actually sounds like that would be so fun. I agree, Angels. She's so cute. Oh, sorry, I didn't bring up the map. How do we do that again? Oh my god. I'm flailing. Here we go. Map. Okay, we have Shino, Lily, Roswell, Tia, Pearl, Coco, Zucker, Yone, and Rosie. I've not booted this game up in a couple of years, honestly, Sif. Like, kind of same. I think our last... Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's see. I think our last... Our last Animal Crossing stream was... May? So it's been quite some time. Can always visit yours. This is true, Angels. This is true. Let's do another Animal Crossing session next week. Because honestly, I am down to just do more Animal Crossing. Like, I don't know. The vibes are so nice. And everyone is always welcome at mine too. I mean, yeah, I'm down if you guys are next week. If you stop by during another Animal Crossing stream next week, if you want to do some island showcasing and all of that, definitely, we've done that every once in a while. I know Yoshi has also been looking forward to that too. I'm giving Cherry to someone so Julian will have to move after the person is ready for her. That's true. Are they doing this, like, right now? Because, like I said, I can always take whenever. But if I'm heading off to bed or anything like that pretty soon here, it would be fantastic fun. See what you did there. You think I don't see you, Jade? can see right through you, even if you try to hide behind the lava cake. Oh, dude. I've had lava cakes, but like I've mainly gotten them. I'm getting sleepier again, and so yeah. Although I would say you're free to wrap or head off to bed. I'm probably just gonna take an extra like 4 minutes to just like wrap things up here. I don't want you to stay up too late. Just gonna make it an even 5:30. Alright, have a good night, Ovu. Thank you for what you do. Love and appreciate you. Eat something before bed. I will, yeah. I'll eat something before bed. No, it'll happen. I don't know when yet. Oh, okay. Oh, Angels, you're still in the Discord, right? Just be sure to tag me in, like, general chat or something like that. I'm usually pretty available at most times, so just feel free to tag me. Discussing no love and appreciation. Yeah, you're gonna take... No, you're not allergic. I know you're not. I know you're not. Everybody gets love and appreciation here. Whether you want it or not. If you don't want it, then you click off. Good night. Have a horrible night. Yeah, love you too. Yeah. Bad night. Yeah. I got you. It's good stuff, honestly. You guys usually like to take care of your, like, prepping stuff during the Animal Crossing day or night? Because I think when I was playing this game legitimately, like, at normal times, I was constantly up super late because, you know, I'm a night owl. And so part of being a night owl is that I'm constantly up in Animal Crossing at night. So this gives me the same vibes as it does, like, outside of the game, because I just like being able to take care of things while nobody else is around. And I just imagine that it's just so nice and cold. So many of these roses. Probably scoop up the rest of the pink. We'll be good to go from there. Okay. I've been planning out where some shops will go and some houses. I'm kind of hoping to make my island feel as cozy as it can. And I believe you will. I definitely believe you will. I heard a notification for once. Who goes there? Who was that? I swear, I'm missing a thing that tells me who's coming by. Oh, here we go. Wait. Is it Milla? Milla, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I feel kind of bad though, because wrapping up for the night. We've almost been here for 6 hours, and as much as I would love to continue speaking to all of you lovelies that have decided to stop by, at some point I do need to sleep. But I am looking forward to your islands, so, you know, I will plan for an Animal Crossing next week. This is what, today was Wednesday. I'll probably do next Wednesday as well. I don't see why not. Honestly, I'm always so impressed with the level of creativity that people have in Animal Crossing. Like, even just New Horizons, that's mainly what I see for showcases that people do. And, you know, I already don't think I have a good sense of just, like, what fits and things like that. So I usually take inspiration from what other people are doing. There are like 3 more roses in here, right? I think this will probably be the first time, though, that, like, as a community, we're, like, putting together a theme. So it's like, you know, everyone's kind of been pointing out some things they want to see on the island and things like that. And I would go ahead and just buy them, and then we put them in to kind of represent one another. I think that's kind of motivating me to want to keep doing this, so that at the very end, through like things that people have picked for the island, or just like, you know, if they say, I want to see a windmill in this area, and it's just like, okay, I'll buy a windmill, and that's your windmill. I think it adds a little bit more flavor to where it feels as though it's more of a group activity that we all get to enjoy. These winter outfits are so nice, by the way. And most of the night was just trying to fix this this mess of roses, which I have to say, this was much worse 5 hours ago. So I'm pretty happy with the result. Granted, I think what I'm not looking forward to is probably this upper area. This is just all mums everywhere. Okay, but as I mentioned, we need to pick a time to end. I believe that is where we are going to end it. For YouTube, we are going to end right there. And I'm just going to end the YouTube stream.